Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays, and thank you so much for hanging in there with me. I apologize, I had a hardware issue that was going on that I needed to resolve, and it was driving me nuts. And that was, my mic wasn't working, which is fantastic. But I see in the chat that I got some really great advice, unhelpful but great. uh, when it been a hardware issue, I thought it would go the other way though. I really did, because I thought there was going to be a lot of uh, a pill-related discussion whenever there are hardware issues. But this is the morning. This is not night. This is not Canje After Dark. So PG is good. PG is good. Hey everyone. Let's see. What do we got here? Yogi, hello. C. Mitch, hello, hello. Chris, what up? Diego, hi from Italy. Hello. Hello, hello. Buonasera. Is that the right way to say hello? Buonasera. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I started looking at that on Rosetta Stone, but I could be wrong. Anyway, hello Diego. Beth, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Seemit said I watched CTG's playthrough and the adventure binder looked fiddly. I haven't watched that one yet, so I'll have to see. I'll have to go back and watch that and see what happens on it. Oh, I guess I need to watch that. Didn't know they showed the binders. Yeah, I need to go look at that. And Beth was saying, yeah, you could probably buy it in their store afterwards. So don't feel like you have to pick it up now. If you see that it's fiddly, you can get it later. Left work early for this. Hi, hey Duke, what's going on? Cheers from Poland. Welcome, welcome. And therefore, player live stream. See, Mitch actually see it in use was different than I had imagined it would be. Oh, I need to go look at that now because I'm curious if it's not really working and it's really fiddly. I need to go look at it and see. If you never roll to nasty, it would be fine. Personally, I like to see what I have laid out in front of me. I think I've gotten used to the layout in front of me as well. So I don't know. Maybe I might drop it too. I don't know. I need to go look at that video though. I got to do my research to make sure that it's not going to work for me and then go from there. But yeah, welcome everybody. Today, hey Adam, what's going on? Today we are going to play some Elder Scrolls Betrayal the Second Era. We're going to the last province of the core box, so you can see the different provinces. And I did receive Valenwood. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Andrew, for sending that. So I really appreciate it. So we have one more province to go visit before you see it all that they've released so far. And we'll check that out. I am using one of the new classes from Valenwood, or Valenwood, whichever your proclivities, for this playthrough, which is going to be, you'll see when we get down, but it's going to be the Ranger, right? Okay, so let us make sure this is, there it is. I had to do that, and then it started working. Okay. Buenos Aires, perfect. Oh, I got it right. Woohoo! If you have a giant table, less so. That's true, Yogi. If I was still on my 4x2 table, then I probably would need the binders to see this. All right. Let's go ahead and get down to the table, right? That's what y'all are here for, to have some fun. I've already run late, wasted enough of your time. Let's dive down. Okay, so we are going to High Rock. All right, so let's talk about, I usually go race, class, build, skill line, right? Race, class, skill line. So let's do it in that order. For our race, hey Adam, hey Kanji, no pressure, but are you thinking of doing a full campaign after Valenwood? Just curious. I won't do a full campaign. No, this is a good question, Adam. This is a good question to ask. I'm not going to do a full campaign until people's games deliver. Only because I want to show off the provinces, and a lot of the gameplay, a lot of the nuance with the rule book tell you those thoughts from a base level perspective, because I know that everyone is anxiously waiting for their copies to arrive. And while even if I did, it wouldn't be a heavy spoiler base since there's so many paths and avenues to take. My plan is to say I'm gonna put pause on it so that and then when everyone's games start delivering and going out, I'll bring it back out and we'll do an Act 1, 2, 3 playthrough with a properly built class, and I'll probably play two-handed because it seems two-handed is the sweet spot, and now since I'm a little bit more used to how the game plays and the flow of battle, that I can play two-handed and not feel completely overwhelmed like I did in day one. So to answer your question, after Valenwood, immediately no. I'm going to wait until the games start delivering to backers, and then I will schedule a stream to do some playthroughs so we could do that. So hopefully that answered your question. All right, Argonian. This is who we are going with, the Argonian, and I did not fix this because I did fix it, but I had screen issues. So now I have to refix it. You know, this is the fun part of streaming that people don't tell you. Where if one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. There we go, fixed it. Okay, let me click out of there. What's this? Come to think about it, that's pretty nice of you to avoid spoilers as much as possible, though we probably wouldn't mind at all. Yeah, I know, but everybody's excited for their game, and I want to provide a space where people can see mechanics of provinces, mechanics of gameplay, character, talk about the rule book, because that's the stuff that's important, right? Well, the story is important to me too, but that's the stuff that's important because when you play the game, that's the thing that keeps it in your collection. While the story's really great, if the game plays very well mechanically, you're more inclined to keep it. So, or you're more inclined to be happy with your decision to back it. So if you can see that, then I think I've done a pretty decent job if that's what comes across. But yeah, after it delivers, we're gonna go at it. I'm old. I will forget everything by this afternoon anyway. You and me. You and me. I always tell people that if I meet someone, I need to meet them 3 times, like in 3 separate occasions before their name sinks into my head, or else it's gone. Many times it's just like, hey, who is that? Who is that person that we were with? I'm like, I don't know. I need to meet you 3 times. Did I meet them 3 times? Did we meet the prerequisite? Despite them trying, the world of Tamriel doesn't end after the second era. That is correct. There is the third era as well. Well, I want to pledge it. Give me a reason to give up. Pledge it. Well, I will give you. I will, as I tell people, if you've never heard me say it before, I am a humble information broker. What that means is I will give you information and answer questions and label them as my opinion so that it would be something to aid within your research of whether to back it or not. I will never tell you to back a game other than Gloom and Killforth, but I will say this game's cool. All right, Argonian Resistance. Once per battle, when you would be dealt damage, prevent all of it. Argonian basically once per battle nopes the entire damage. Neat. Yeah. As in humbly informs you to being broke. No, Chris. I humbly inform you with information. I arm you with the sword of information. God, I'm such a nerd. 5 health, 3 stamina, 2 magicka, 1 combat, and 2 cooldown. So this is going to be our Argonian that we're going to be going in with. Our class is the new class that came with Valenwood, which is the Ranger class. Which is the Ranger class. This does not come in the base. Warning, warning, warning. Big warning. And make it show warning, warning. This does not come with the core game. This comes with the Valenwood expansion. So I'm picking up the Ranger. So it's so to upgrade, successfully complete encounters at unstable locations on 3 consecutive days. Oh, Adam, thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. You have done an absolutely great job featuring this game. I have learned so much. Aw, thank you. Yogi should move into Kanji's basement. If I had a basement, I wish. If you use PayPal, you can pay over time. Yep, that's true, Beth. That is correct. So if we do 3 unstable encounters, in 3 consecutive days, we get to upgrade. But our base ability says the party's base overland movements increase by 1, so instead of it being 3, it's 4. Fantastic. For 2 tenacity, we can do trapping webs. So interrupt at the start of an enemy's turn, reduce its movement this turn by 1. Ooh, I like that. Wrathful strikes. I have to be in ranger mode. Deal a targetable enemy true damage equal to its defensive stat. Cool. True damage is always fun for when it's not against me. We have Wanderer. Interrupt. After drawing a peaceful or conflict overland encounter, discard that card and draw another of the same type. So, another note card. Warden Games! Hello, hello. Devin, hello. How you doing? So, Revealing Flare. Enduring. When the party rolls to determine an unstable encounter, you may re-roll the unstable die once. That would be cool for my bad dice rolling. And then Nimble Protector. When you would take damage, deal all of that damage to an adjacent unit instead. That sounds amazing. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And as you can see, this is a warrior skill class, warrior class. So this comes with the Valenwood expansion. We are going bow because we're going to try to build a class that, makes sense. I know we usually don't do that. I know we don't, but we're going to try it today. And then for when we play Valenwood, we're going to try the Illusionist and see how it goes. I don't know what I'm building. All right, so level 1 dice is to snipe. So it's an instant, deal X damage to your target. Ignore 1 defense on your target for this engage. Pretty cool. I have a question about that. Level 2. Oh, it's for this engage. Nope, makes sense. I see what they did with the wording. We got volley. So an instant, deal a total of 4 damage distributed as you choose amongst enemies adjacent to you. Why to me, though? Then place yourself in an unoccupied hex 2 to 4 hexes away from your current hex. Ooh, I like that. Acid spray. Select up to 3 targetable enemies. Roll 2d6 for each. Apply a Bane status die to each for whom you roll a total of 7 or higher. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Then we go to level 3. Divine Dust Training. So at the start of your turn, you may exhaust this die to recover up to 2 bow skill dice, or up to 3 if they are all snipe dice. So re-quivering, gotcha. Rapid Fire. Deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe dice in your cooldown track prior to this engage. Ooh. I like this. Deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe dice in your cooldown track prior to this engage, then recover those dice, replacing them with light fatigue. Not bad. Arrow Barrage. Deal 2 damage to your target, then choose to either roll Arrow Barrage again or exhaust it. Okay. You must resolve this result. You are dealt 2 true damage unless you drain all skill dice rolled. Ooh. So that's negative. That's the first negative one I saw for a character. And then we got Scattershot. All damage dealt to your target this engage may also be dealt to another targetable enemy. Defense ignored as a result of snipe dice may also be ignored from this enemy. Okay, so that's pretty powerful. That's pretty powerful. Instead of rolling for 2 attacks, you do 2 attacks with one die. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. All right. So we're a bowed Argonian ranger. And our guild is going to be the Outer Watch. Yeah, I picked it this time. So the Outer Watch is a newer guild, first founded to provide aid to those in need and lift up the downtrodden. Recently, the organization has turned its attention to stopping the machinations of a rogue former member. The party focuses on single-step quests that allow players to have all information up front, and our guild kiosk town action, community outreach. Discard 1 food or accessory item to gain 3 tenacity. Look at me knowing words from symbols. I'm smart. I'm smart. SMRT. So there you go. All right. So we've got that set. Our Argonian has 5 health, 2, 3 stamina, 1 combat. I've spent the 2 to give myself 2 XP, which you can't see just yet, 2 cooldown, and we set our stuff accordingly. All right, let us dive into the world of High Rock. And we'll zoom over here. Move this over here. There we go. Okay, the rolling hills and craggy peaks of High Rock have long balanced between tradition and defiance, alliance and rivalry, thanks to the many small kingdoms that vie for control over their own chunk of the region. These days, those kingdoms, Breton and Orc alike, pay lip service to harmony as they have all been united under the Daggerfall Covenant. In truth, however, many of the High Rock rulers involved in the Covenant are still on the lookout for ways to pull one over on their historical rivals. Lately, there's been more reason to fear an outbreak of violence. A series of conflicts have shaken the region, almost as if an unseen hand is purposefully attempting to ratchet up the tension between these uneasy allies. Oh, side quests. What wood did Kim use in your dice tower? She used cherry and I think it's oak. But she used cherry and oak. But if you want to see, if you would like to ask him about said things, you can check out King's Queen's Woodworking, From Our Castle to Yours, where she builds. Kim is she is a carpenter. And she does handcrafted. There's her website at kingsqueenswoodworking.com. You can email her, check her out. She is amazing. She does some really great work. And one day she will build Steve's table. So there we go. All right. So let us see. All right. So Overland mechanics. The mechanics of the Overland. Having endured centuries of strife between the Bretons and Orcs, in addition to many other rogue factions vying for power, the province of High Rock continues to endure frequent unrest. At the start of the session, place yon book token on the zero on the unrest track on the Overland map. So I would go here. So it's a peaceful. 'Tis a peaceful time in High Rock. When triggering the activate province effect step, increase or decrease unrest as determined by the day's symbol. When an encounter refers to unrest, it is referring to the specific number on the unrest track. In addition to the number itself, effects will commonly refer to the current unrest level. The unrest level is defined by the following ranges. 0 to 2 is peaceful, 3 to 4 is tense, 5 to 6 is dangerous, and 7 to 9 is chaotic. The effects of unrest are primarily felt in encounters and determine the strength of enemy skills that are native. Certain effects and encounters increase or decrease unrest. Immediately upon the completion of a side quest, the party may choose to decrease unrest by 5 minus the number of players, so 4. After a side quest is completed, we can decrease it by 4. Ooh. Unrest cannot decrease below 0 and cannot increase above 9. So when we get this symbol, it increased by 1. That symbol increased by 2. That symbol decreased by 1, and no effects that's happening there. No, she can't see Mitch. No one can do that. Pickle! What's going on? Good morning. So the region skills, which is Insight, which is the native skill. After this unit is defeated, all allied units heal for HP equal to the current unrest. Holy biscuits. So we need to kill you last. Gotcha. Delve feature. Multiple delve cards include the word swarmed. This effect has no function on its own, but various effects can impact the delve tiles with this keyword during a battle. Cool. Very short and sweet introduction to the region. So let's find our quest for Act 1 for this. Do 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 do. Boo 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 do 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 do. Yes, that's what you think it is. Outer Watch. Here we are. So, Yuke's Den Insidious. So by the Outer Watch. Session, this is complexity 2. Session snapshot. Complete 3 clashes as unrest causes increased hostility. Okay, so what do we got? Bodine, the Outer Watch's operations leader, sits across from you at the Cloudy Dregs Inn. We have contracts in the Thieves Guild who have alerted us to the existence of Ukes Ovidius, a mid-level Imperial official within the Mages Guild. They have informed us of a certain run-in with Ovidius that suggests he is working. This text is going to kill me. He is working with former Outer Watch members Delisandra and her splinter group, the Soldiers of the Void. Okay. We have learned that Ovidius has been attempting to install Soldiers of the Void agents in the various kingdoms of High Rock, allowing him to activate valuable assets if the need for a coup arises. We need you to find the key officials who are part of his operation and take them out. And if you can find and deal with Ovidius, all the better. He grimaces. Eliminating rogue government agents is pretty far afield from what we founded the Outer Watch to do, but rooting out corruption is right on the money. And what could be more corrupt than a shadow government? He says. Delisandra can't be allowed to gain a foothold here. I'll try to requisition more of the Watch's resources for charitable work in the region. It's the least we can do after the chaos you're about to sow. So then starting locations, we're going to be at Wayrest. So let me... Wayrest, which is here. So that's going to be Wayrest. All right. Set aside quest unit Uxovidius. So let's find you. There's Xeric. Uxovidius. Delisandra all over the place. Come on, where are you, little bastard? I'm gonna have to find out a way to put these things in some sort of order. Alright, here he is. Uxovidius. 8 health. Range 6, so can't go anywhere. He's just going to hit me for no reason. He's going to roll 2 attack dice and has 2 shield, and he has Bide. Bide says, if this unit does not move on its turn, it heals for 2 HP at the end of its turn. And there's no reason why he needs to move, because he's got stupid range. And Blind. After this unit's engage, apply a blind status die to the unit's target. Blind says, this unit considers all units to be opposing units. If this unit engages, it can only target the strongest adjacent unit. Cool. 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 So we will, you will be, let's put you here by that. Okay. Where else are we? All right, quest objective. Successfully defeat at least 2 rogue government agents by traveling to Camlorn. Let's do that. Camlorn. 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 Somewhere on... Oh, there it is. Right there. Camlorn. Or Evermore. Quoted the Raven. Evermore is Come on. Where are you? Where are you? Evermore. Or North Point. So, North Point's easy to find. Right, let's find Evermore. Evermore is here. And one more, which is Orcinum. Orcinum is right here. Okay. So we got 4 things to do. Okay, so successfully defeat at least 2 rogue government agents by traveling to those locations and taking a group town action to initiate the clash laid out in step A, recommended by day 9. So we got 9 days to do that. You may not initiate the clash in the same town twice. After initiating a clash, log it in your campaign journal and note whether it was successful. When initiating a setup a clash before calculating the baddie queue, increase unrest by 1, then decrease the calculated baddie queue by the number of unrest to a minimum of 1. Oh, interesting. Depending on the town where the battle is taking place, deploy the following enemy to Hex A. These enemies are the rogue government agents. Wow, they are strong. I am not ready to fight them. That's why they say 9 days. There's a level 20 Lich that will stomp my face flat. A level 10 Breton Usurper that will stomp my face flat. A level 10 High Elf Necromancer that will, you guessed it, stomp my face flat. And then an Orsinium, a level 20 Orc Warlord. The first 2 times this encounter is successful, gain 2 XP during the day's reward phase. For any additional successes, only gain 1 XP. The first 2 times this encounter fails, the quest is not failed. If the encounter is failed 3 times, the quest is failed. And our job is just to eliminate that person. But if you're playing 3 or more player, you got to kill everybody. And that's what the map looks like. All right, so let's see our starting town. What I would request is that if these are being reprinted by Chip Theory Games, put bookmarks. Give me a bookmark, damn it, because I will be flipping around this book a lot. Where did we start? We started in Wayrest. All right, so Wayrest is here, and it says Wayrest is the Daggerfall Covenant's capital and one of its most steadfast partners. The city has weathered invasions with aplomb, although recent power struggles within the Covenant have caused some residents to view their neighbors with more suspicion. #sus. Despite this, the city remains a cultural and economic powerhouse, an apt ambassador to Tamriel of the Covenant's way of life. Suspicious of outsiders. If the unrest level is at dangerous or higher, okay, adventurers have 1 fewer town action this encounter. Cool. So let's go ahead and set this up. Everybody's so quiet. Like you're listening to the reading, right? Shuffle warning. Shuffle warning. Shuffle warning. These are PVC cards. It's okay. It's going to be all right. I promise it's going to be okay. Shuffle warning. Story time with Derek. Story time. All right. These cards are slippery as hell, though. They're wonderful, they're durable, but they're also quite slippery. Sounds like rain on a tin roof. All right, let's draw our 1, 2, 3. Put those back. Oh, almost dropped those. And I always almost or do drop them. Ah, bad shuffle. Bad shuffle. Better shuffle. Shuffle time. No. Yeah, these cards. These are the first cards I've had that I didn't have the. I wasn't like I need to sleeve these. They must be sleeved. I think the amount of money I've spent on card sleeves probably exceed the amount of board games I have. How much are here? 2, 1, and we'll just grab you. That looks fun. Okay. All right, let's take a look. It's in a book. We've got the Crawdad Quiche. Discard this item, then adventurers may heal for a collective total of HP equal to your tenacity. That'd be a good one to get to gain tenacity. Old Orphan Gruel shows up again. Discard this item, then remove up to 3 fatigue from your cooldown track. Basically, let's skip the rest. And then we've got Silver Darts. You may discard any number of items from your ready slots, including this one. For each item discarded, deal 1 damage to an enemy within 3 hexes. If this item is one of the items discarded, all discarded items deal 2 additional damage. Not bad. And then the legendaries are Tranquility Pale Ale. Cool. I feel like that needs to be like something that's real. Discard this item, then adventurers may remove a collective total of up to 10 fatigue dice from their cooldown track. Wow. Or the Berserker's Medallion. If this item is right side up, you may flip it upside down to take 1 free turn after your current turn ends. If your adventurer is defeated while this item is upside down, flip it right side up. So is it like a one-time use thing until you die? Yeah, Duke. These are PVC. These are PVC. They're super durable. Like you can spill some hot sauce on that, wipe it right off. I don't know why I said hot sauce. I don't. Yeah. Anyway, you can throw curry on it. There you go. That's what I eat. But I think I don't know how this works because it says I flip it, but then when I die, I get it back. I think this is a. Yeah, I see. I think I see how this works. That's an interesting item for a free turn. Not bad. No loss. I gotta think about that one. All right. And then we get 5 skill line abilities. Because this bag, as you can see, this is why I got the upgrade bags. Look at this. I cannot pull my hand out of this. I have to I can't make a fist and pull my hand out of this. See? Instead, I have to lay it flat, grab something, and then lay it flat and pull them out. So I've got 1, 2, 3. Ooh, acrobatics is there. 9-foot tall hand problems. 4 and 5. Ooh, they gave me acrobatics and speech. Jerks. All right, Rabbit. Acrobatics, like, we didn't really get to use it that much when we played, right? Good Lord, where are you? Don't be at the back. I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, acrobatics is all about movement. It's all about movement. It's like extra movement, good stuff. And I think that works well for a ranger. Acrobatics works well for a ranger, so I'm highly considering picking that up. I'm not paying attention to that one. We've also got the inn, we've got quests, we've got the Guild Kiosk Alchemy Station, and then we've got the town square, set sail as a group. At the end of the day, move the party token to the Morkel Stronghold or Daggerfall. You may spend your next day in that town. Oh, so we just kind of sail around. Sail away, sail away. So we're either going here. So we can sail from where we are to here or to here. It's pretty cool for moving around. So that's pretty awesome. I'm staying away from that one. I'm staying away from it. Okay, so we got 2 town actions that we could do on day 1. What do we want to do? The medallion seems cool. the items aren't really... we're going to get a side quest. The items weren't really blowing my skirt up, so let's get a side quest. Because we have to complete... Oh, we just have to do unstable encounters. And I think we can upgrade from where we are by just walking around for 3 days. I love y'all. Y'all are amazing. Alright. There we go. So just... Alright. I'm just gonna grab... 1 and 2. Alright. These are the side quests that will be... One of them we will take, and you all will determine which one we take. So let's take a look at them. Alright, so first one. Dice. Uh-oh. I'm already filled with dread. A traveling group of gamblers invites you to participate in their games at local villages. While occupying any peaceful landmark, you may initiate the following encounter instead of drawing an encounter for the day. Each adventurer may set up a stack of 10 HP chips in front of them. Then they roll a 1d6. Remove HP chips equal to the result of their roll. They may roll as many times as they would like until all chips are removed or they choose to stop. Then they gain the reward that corresponds with the number of chips remaining in the stack. Keep this quest until the end of the session, as it may be initiated multiple times. You can only initiate it once on each peaceful landmark. Discard and complete this quest at the end of the current session. So if there are no chips remaining, discard 1 item if possible and gain 2 light fatigue. If there are chips remain, 1 to 2 gain 1 bonus XP, 3 to 4 draw that, 5 to 7. Well, 5 to 7 draw a legendary loot. 3 to 4 is legendary, 5 to 7 is common, and 8 to 9 remove up to 2 non-status dice from your cooldown track. And then the second quest is a simple token. A grieving Imperial Elder asks you to deliver a family trinket to the site of his son's grave. He always loved this thing, he whispers through muffled sobs. Choose an adventurer to draw 1 common loot and place this quest under it. While occupying a peaceful landmark, that adventurer may discard this item during the reward phase. If they do, complete this quest and gain 1 XP. If this item is ever discarded before this quest is completed, discard this quest as well. Ooh. Alright, so actually a simple token seems pretty decent, but it is not for me to decide what we're going to do. That is legendary. Sorry, I said common. That's legendary. It's not common, it's legendary. Sorry. Symbols. Symbols are bad. While I know which one I would do, it's not up to me. It's up to you all. So let's see. Which side quest? And it would be a simple token or dice. Start the poll. Poll's going up. Poll's going up. Where's my water? I'll drink some water while you tell me what I'm going to do. What I was going to do. Yeah, the chest is legend. The bag is common. I just misspoke. But yeah. You get what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. That Berserker's medallion, though. I might grab that. That just seems too good to be true. And then we could try to learn a skill at another town. That might be my jam. These glasses are filthy. And I got dog hair on me. All right, so. Yep, greetings. What's up with the Euro family time? Oh, I'm today is Labor Day in the US, so I have the day off and I was like I could sleep in or I could play some Elder Scrolls. So I could get rest or I could play some board games. You can see which way I went with it. Yeah, so today's Labor Day. All right. Basically, I'm slacking off. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and end the poll. Let's end the poll. What are we dealing with? Looks like, oh, just barely. 11 votes, just very a simple token 1. So that's what we're going to go with. So we will discard dice. That at the back. And grab a simple token as our side quest. Cool. We just need to draw this legendary item, which is a burial mask. I would have liked that. Well, it costs 2 fatigue, but that's okay. It's not too bad. And that this will go as part of that. Let me turn it sideways to make sure I don't say that I have it. It's part of the quest. And when we go to a peaceful landmark, we win. that's the that's the motivation I need. Sleep in less, game more. Exactly. Okay, so oh, what am I doing? We're here. Look how much space I have over here. This makes me happy. All right, so that was 1. I don't think I could pass up that medallion. It's a free turn. Like, it's not bad. I would love to grab acrobatics, but I would have to gain XP to gain the die in acrobatics, which meh. I think I think this Berserker medallion is too good to pass up. It's a free turn. It's like a free turn, and then when I die, it says if your adventure is defeated while this item is upside down, I get to flip it back up to get another free turn. Exactly, Jonesy. Yeah, I think so too. I'm going to grab the Berserker medallion. So that's going to be my item that I grab for my second. And I'll grab acrobatics later. Doop, doop, doop. Put those. These are discarded. So I'll just throw them in a pile over there and sort them out later. And that will end our 2. Okay, so that's the end of day 1. We're good. We then go into a reward step. There's no rewards to gain. We go into province step. So we're going to take a look at the province effect. Province effect is that symbol, which says to decrease unrest by 1. So it's already at 0. It can't fall below 0. So there you go. So this gets put in the back. And then we go to rest, where we would remove a die, recover 1 health because we're playing adept, and that be that. Morning, day 2. Yes, that is correct. Well, I'm only doing session 1s. I'm not doing anything other than that. So I want to upgrade, and it says successfully complete encounters at unstable locations in 3 consecutive days. And we need XP, so we're going to go there. So that's where we're going to go. And then we're going to roll this die of unstableness. Here it is. It's like, where's my unstable die? And I need the loot dice too. I have failed you all. I am not ready to play this game. Right, here we go. Cool. There we go. Put this over here. Okay. So, grab the unstable die. Let's do it. Peaceful encounter. Whoa. Did I just complete a mission? I think I did. Because it says, when occupying a peaceful... Oh, it's a peaceful landmark. It's a peaceful landmark, not a... Well, it's considered a peaceful landmark. So I think I did. While occupying a peaceful landmark, that adventurer may discard this item during the reward phase. So I still got to do the peaceful encounter. So let's grab the peaceful encounter and see what happens. Undead. Undead, no hangover? A bedraggled Nord sorceress stands on a nearby hilltop, hailing you with a trembling wave. You approach with caution, but she claims she has a blessing to bestow. Knowledge of life after death, gleaned from her time studying under Angoff, the Gravesinger. The benefits of such knowledge are suspect. Life as a zombie doesn't sound very appealing, but the sorceress insists her technique has purified the infamous necromancer's methods, simply allowing one to temporarily avoid the eternal night. No decaying flesh or mindless wandering required. The side effects are virtually nothing, she promises. Dang it, because it's an unstable encounter, we have to do the red circle, because it's an unstable encounter. So, cool. One man's curse is another man's mild inconvenience. Why not? Each adventurer must choose to either drain a number of available skill dice or lose a number of tenacity based on the current unrest. Well, crap. Drain is bad. How do I get them? So I have to go to an inn to resolve them. All right, so what happens? Let's read on. So it is peaceful. So it would be 2. Right. After resolving this encounter, enchant an adventure with the following enchantment: Necromancer's Curse. After the enchanted adventure is defeated in battle, they may choose to gain 1 over fatigue to deploy to the hex where they were defeated at full HP, then discard this. What are you talking about? Nope, unstable. What are you talking about? Am I missing something? Okay. Hey Greg, what's going on? So this is happening. It says we must. Yeah, it works well with the ring for sure. So we have to do this, and it's peaceful time, so it says we have to drain a number of available skill dice or lose tenacity based on current unrest. We don't have any tenacity, so we have to drain skill dice, which that sounds awful. I gotta read up on what that means in combat, because does that mean that that's bad for early? You have to resolve as if unrest is at chaotic. No, I don't. Why? Why? Because of unstable? Do you have a rulebook breakdown of that one? Sorry. Do you have a rulebook breakdown for that number? It's on the card next to unstable. It's on the card next to unstable. One man's curse is another man's each. Unstable revolt. Oh. Yep. I gotcha. I thought it was. Sorry, I was reading something else. Nope. I get you. Resolve this encounter as if unrest level is at chaotic. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so 4. So we're draining all our dice. Cool, to get this ability and 1 XP. Alright, gotcha. Nope. I getcha. So, drained. I have no dice. Cool. I gained 1 XP though. So, and I gained this ability, which I'll just put this card next to here so y'all can remind me. Okay, so I'll gain 1 XP. And then that I need to read what happens at the outcome of this. 30 36, 34, 34. Draw a peaceful encounter card. I'm looking for resolution. Because I think it's after you complete a an unstable or a conflict encounter. I know you get drained dice back, but I don't know if you get drained dice back after you complete a peaceful encounter. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Quests and overland encounters must be successfully completed to earn their XP or other rewards. If an encounter allows the party to choose how to complete it, the party must choose one option. If the party does not meet the requirements for the choice, it cannot choose it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Chris. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm just making sure. Remember, this is all about the mechanics. A peaceful encounter resolves the encounter without the players taking part in the battle. A battle outcome is resolved on the battle map. There are 3 modes of battle: clashes, delves, and dungeons. Okay. Quest encounters are described either in the province's guest tier. I mean, I'm pretty much, they're drained dice. I don't get them back until I go to an inn, so the only thing I can really gain from this is resolving this. So at the reward step, it says if I'm at a peaceful landmark, which I am, that adventurer may discard this item during the reward step. If they do, complete it, gain another XP. So I'll go to 4 and gain 2. I have to go back to town. I can't continue. And this is completed. Yeah, I have to go to an inn. Yep. I am at an unstable landmark, but I did roll a peaceful encounter, so I don't know how that plays. That's the thing that I don't know. If the unstable encounter is considered, and this is nuance. Yeah, this is the nuance part of this game. So I'll go back down to 1. Is that the nuance part of this game is if I'm at an unstable encounter, if I roll peaceful, does that unstable become peaceful? Or does that unstable just stay unstable? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll treat it like this, but I'm going to go back to wait rest. I got a cool ability. I got 1 XP. The rewards phase. The Morkel Stronghold. What does that hold for me? Okay. Okay, it has an inn. Alright, it has an inn. Okay, cool. Let's just call it. We'll leave it how it is. My dice are drained. I'm here. I got 1 XP. We're good. That's the end of the day. Rewards phase, I'm not going to spend any rewards. So then we go to day 3. Recover. I didn't lose any health. I can't claim back any dice from my cooldown track. Is it just recover a die? I'm looking at the rules. I'm looking at the rules. No, it's all good. This is why we're having this discussion too, because we're all working together to figure it out. Remove 1 die. The cooldown track and cooldown stats are discussed in detail. Yep. So it's only on the cooldown track. All right. Cool. So that'll be that. That's unfortunate. That blew my plan right out the water because I was just gonna do 1, 2, 3, and then get there. That sucks. Anyway, we're at day 3. Okay, day 3, we're going to move. Remember, our overland speed's increased by 1. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4, and I'm going all the way up. What's Fell's Run give me? I could get the Fell's Run as well, and then work my way back down. What's Fell's Run give me? Okay, we're going to Fell's Run. Yep, we're going to Fell's Run. So my overland speed is normally 3, but because of the ranger, it's 4. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and go all the way up here to Fell's Run. And we're going to pop open Fell's Run. Why are you doing that? A small but proud settlement on the road between the major trading hubs of Shornhelm and North Point. Even Fell's Run has not been able to avoid the unrest visited upon. Oh, I forgot to do the daily thing. Oop, 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 oopta. Oopta. It's this. All right, it's nothing, so nothing changes. No effect. Okay. Even Fell's Run has not been able to avoid the unrest visited upon High Rock. The city has been contending with an incursion by the notorious Bitterhand bandits who operate from a fort north of town. Bitterhand influence. At the start of the encounter, if the unrest level is at tense or higher, each adventurer must discard 1 item if possible. Cool. Let's do 1, 2 common items and 1, 2, 3 legendary items and see what those are. So, rabbit haunch with cheese grits. I have to do unstable encounters to upgrade, but we'll see. Discard this item, then roll any number of enemy combat dice. Heal for HP exactly equal to the damage rolled up to your health stat. If you are at full, gain 1 over fatigue. Okay, so that might be something I take. All right. Count the number of hexes away you are from your target. Add the number of enemy dice to this engage. Oh boy, that's the one I want. That's the one I want. I keep finding that wonderful bow. We've got a little bug cog bucket, and we've got a shield. Yeah. Yeah. So one's the bow, for sure. So we're going to take the bow, get rid of these, and the other one is to rest at the end, which will get us back this stuff and heal us to full. And there we go. Okay. All right, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I could have done the peaceful encounter, then gone to a town, but this is the way that we had to do it. Obviously the bug. No. All right, so we got our bow. So we're good. Our health is at 5, so that means the only way that if we gain 2 more health, right? Then we'll never lose this bow. Okay, so reward step, none. End of day. The arrow, we got the little arrow thingy, which says, this is why we need bookmarks. Increase unrest by 1. So unrest will go up by 1. And then, oh, I forgot to do this. I didn't need to. I got the item and I did the end. So we're okay. All right. Okie dokie. So a new day. We're at day 4. And we're going to do... Ooh. Let's do the peaceful encounter to gain the XP. Then we'll do an let's see. I've got 5 days, right? 5 days to kill 2 people. I could do 1, 2, 3, get the XP. 1, 2, get some training. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. My guild is the Outer Watch. So I can do... So I think that's the plan, right? Peaceful encounter to get the XP. Unstable encounter, or a conflict encounter to get some more XP. And then we just kind of walk our way down here. Boom, boom. So it's... I've got 5 days. 5 days. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 light. Well, sorry. 1, 2, 3. So that's day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, day 8, day 9. How's that sound? How's that sound? So that'll get us there by day 9. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and I was supposed to gain 2 tenacity for completing an unstable encounter. Thank you, Schmendrix. And that sounds like our plan. So boom, boom, boom. Let's go there for day 4. Draw our this thing. Lion or lion. A card has upended at the bottom of this knoll. Its contest. What? Oh, sorry, you're updating. A cart has upended at the bottom of this knoll. Its contents, a load of weapons and cured meats, are scattered across the ground. A harried Breton soldier wearing the banner of the Lion Guard surveys the scene, hands on his hips. "Hill's steeper than it looks," she remarks, shaking her head. "I can't afford this delay. The guard needs a restock to keep order after the werewolf nastiness in Camlorn." After you offer her a word of consolation, she thanks you, then pauses to size you up. "Could you help deliver these to my fellow soldiers?" she asks. "You'd be offering great aid to High Rock." You can commit to bringing the supplies persistent at the end of the next Overland phase if you are occupying Camlorn or any conflict landmark. Reduce unrest by 3. If you are not, increase unrest by 3, then discard this card. Crap. The frick is Camlorn? Where's Camlorn? Camlorn's not near me. So, no. You commit to bringing the supplies, but you have no intention of doing so. Increase unrest by 2. Each adventurer may search the common loot deck and gain the first 2 food or weapon items, then shuffle the deck. Two XP, then move to conflict. I'll increase it by 3. Oh. Or any conflict landmark. Yeah. So I could gain 2 XP just out the gate. And I was doing it. Biscuits. I was doing the unstable stuff, but that's okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. So we'll do the 2 XP one. Yep. We'll do the 2 XP one. Alright, so... Or any conflict landmark, reduce unrest by 3. Alright, so I gain 2 XP automatically. 1, 2. Going to 2. 3. Sorry. So I'm at 5, so I'm dealing with a level 5 baddie. And that, so that'll end this Overland phase. We then go into rewards phase, which this is a peaceful encounter. I can do this now, which will give me the 1 XP, putting me at 6 and putting me at 4, and I have to spend this now. So I got 4 XP. Let's get our level 2 volley die. That's the level 3s. It's acid spray. I want the volley die. That is not the volley die. There it is, volley die. So we'll get our level 2 volley die for 2, taking us down to 2. And I have 2 XP left. I'm going to spend... I can get a level 3 die if I want. At the start of your turn, you may exhaust this die to recover up to 2 bow skill dice, or up to 3 if they are all snipe dice. I can get another snipe die. I'm going to be dealing with level 5s now. I could gain another snipe die, or I could get another combat die. I'm thinking I can get another combat die, and these could be my shields. Potentially, but that's 1. And then I have 1 left, which I could gain 1 more health. That's what I'm feeling. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I'll spend 1 to get another combat die. And the last one to gain another health. Putting me there. Boom. There we go. All right, so we've got some good options. We've got some good options. Oh, it's not a bad play. Okay. So this, oh no, it's coming back to life. That stays there. That was a rewards phase. End of day. That would be on the card I just pulled, which was the lion one. Where is that? This one. Increase by 1. Then recover. Then day 5. And we are going to move to that. That's our plan, right? So we're going up here to do a conflict encounter. The Unsullied Pool. All manner of animals, even natural enemies, stand shoulder to shoulder drinking from this crystalline pond. The water is so pure you can see down to its stony bed. It's a picturesque scene, one you could break up with a sudden move. You could hunt some of these creatures, and the ensuing trophy could land you a considerable bounty, or at least the respect of the hunters you find in the next town. On the other hand, there must be something unique about the water in this pool. Maybe it's worth taking a sip instead. So remember, we're not at an unstable encounter, so we get to choose. We can hunt the beasts. When deploying enemies, use as many beast enemies as possible. After deploying enemies, flip number of player level 1 enemies to their level 5 side without adjusting their HP. Ooh. And we have to beat them all. We have to kill them all. So it'll be 2 level 5s I'd be fighting. 2 level 5s. Or if I drink from the pool, each adventurer may remove all fatigue from their cooldown track, heal to full HP, and gain 1 tenacity. I want the XP, and y'all are here to see me fight. So, you know what I'm doing. Let's hunt 2 level 5s and see if we die. Here we go. 2 level 5s. Big fun. Big fun. All right, so let us draw. Here, and combat starts here. And we're going to draw a level 5 and a level 1 and then flip the level 1, and they both have to be beasts. Valenwood does come with general enemies, but I have not included them in this game. Only the Ranger class is from Valenwood. When we go to Valenwood, I will be including them in the game. Nope, you are not one. I need to pull beasts only. Because it says, when deploying enemies, use as many beast enemies as possible. Nope. Nope. I'm finding all the ones that aren't. No, that's not a beast, thank goodness. Nope. Good gravy. So I'm gonna pull everything but beast. Yeah, oh, I'm gonna just pull beast tokens. This is silly. All that's gonna be left in here is beast tokens. I swear. Oh. I'm just gonna probably reach in the bag in a second. Okay, there's one. Nope. And there's the other. Okay. Alrighty. Bing, bing. Okay, so the level 5 that I did pull was a bear. 6 health, range 1, roll 3 dice, no shields. Has maim, which sucks, and riposte that for melee people who like to punch it. The level 1 that I drew was a mud crab, which will have 3 health, but we're going to flip it over to its level 5 side, and it is a spider with, damn it, with native and stalwart, but it's still only going to have 3 health. So the native ability here says, after this unit is defeated, all allied units heal for HP equal to the current unrest, which is 2. No. Well, if I kill it first off, then it doesn't matter. But it also has Stalwart, which says this unit cannot lose more than 1 HP every single turn. So I'll still have to pluck it down anyway, but it's only going to have 3 health on it. So, and you're going to have 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you're going on the 1 space, which is here. Let's put out the loot. Loot! Here and here. And then you're going to go on the 2 space, which is here. Cool. I enjoy pain. I enjoy pain. That's all it is. All right, I'm going to put myself here. 1, 2, 3. And then I get to increase it to shoot the bear. Yep, and I need to be able to run from that spider. Okay, so we've got the conflict. We've got Recall. Yep, Recall. That's the fight, and we just have to kill them both. Okay, so let's zoom into this action and put this to a place where you can see it. It says at the end of the next overland phase, yes, I would decrease it to 0. Yep. I would decrease it to 0. That was the end of the overland phase. So I would decrease it to 0. I still got my 2 XP from it, and I would discard this. Let's see. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We just decreased it to 0. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. So, let's get into it. We can move Overwatch over here. We don't need it to be in our face. So my will be in bow, and this says the bow of the Deadlands. If this is your first engage of the turn, increase your range by 4. My range is 3, so now my range is 7. So aiming at bear. And we could overtax it to see if I can kill this bear in one shot. So let's do 1, 2. The thing is if I roll a 6, I lose this bow, and that'll make me sad. 1, 2, 3, because volley only works to adjacent enemies that I get to run away, so I'm saving that. So I'm going to roll these 3, and I am going to overtax this for right now. So it says add 2 enemy dice to this engage and roll 1d6. So 2 enemy dice. Sometimes you get the bear, sometimes the bear gets you. It's words to live by. Add 2 enemy dice to overtax. So that's my one shot. Put this closer. Put this here, because I won't be moving there. Oh, and let me roll the d6 with it, so we can see if we lose the bow or not. Here we go. I rolled a 4, which is less than my health, so it will go into my backpack. And I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, and I gain a tenacity. So gain that tenacity. I will put that in my cooldown. Then this does, so that's 4 damage to this bear, taking it down to 2 health. Wish it was more, but I can live with that. And then we'll put these in our cooldown tracks. These go back. And I'm at 3, so it says deal a targetable enemy true damage equal to its damage stat, which is 3. So I'm going to use all 3 tenacity to kill the bear. Bear's dead. Ha ha! Ah, woohoo! Yes, for people who are wondering, I love this bow because this bow says add 2 enemy combat dice to this engage and roll a d6. If the rolled number is lower than your current HP, place this item in your pack instead of discarding it. So it's in my pack. Cool. And then I can move 3 because we want to get loot, right? Our life is loot is life, life is loot. So I can move 3 here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And that's where I will end my turn. The enemy's turn, you're going to move 2. 1, 2. Because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, they're all equidistant. So we're good. Loot is life. So then round 2, fight. Round 2, get these back. Then you're within range for me to snipe. And if you're next to me, I can volley. I could do 1, 2, 3. You can't get to me. Then I could do 1, 2, 3 and shoot you. Yep. So let me shoot you first. So I'm going to roll. I can only hit you. I can only hit you once. You can only lose 1 health per round. So I'm going to shoot you with this. Just 2. Yep. So you only take 1 damage. The loot is patient. The loot is kind. Then I'll move 1, 2, 3. Then you'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so it's coming this way. So you're going to go 1, 2. And then we'll be at around 3. Oh, wait, nope, you're range 2. You're range 2. You could get me now. You could get me now. So you shoot me before the end of that. I take 2 damage. You're range 2. I gotcha, I gotcha, I gotcha. Then that will end your turn. Round 3, my turn. 1. Oh, cooldown. Need the key. Got the key. I got the key. Nope, the key's a 5. I lied to you. I'll gain a light to make you a 5. I don't have anything else I can add to it, so here we go. There's that 5 I need. There's that 2 I need. And there's the other 2. Woo! Goodness, I was scared. All right, what do we got? The Restoration Potion. You may trigger any one of your non-enduring class abilities without spending tenacity. Oh. Non-enduring. Oh, I see what that means. Ooh, I am going to use that. I am going to use that on you. So that's 1, 2, 3. Get this. 5, 5, 3. Perfect. First try. First try. Discard this, then lose 1 HP, roll d6, and remove life fatigue from your cooldown track up to rolled result. We're going to be using that for our kiosk ability. I'll go in there. Okay, so that's 3 there. Then I will... So let me read Stalwart again. Is it... This unit cannot lose more than 1 HP in a turn. Okay. So we are going to... I did my cooldown, so I'm going to shoot you for sure, which is 1 damage. And then I will switch to defense, gaining a light fatigue to roll these as defense, which is 3. That makes me happy. 3 is good. 3 is wise. Then it says you may trigger any one of your non-enduring class abilities without spending tenacity. Actually, I can prevent all damage. Why am I doing that? I'm good. I'm good. I can shut him down. I didn't have to do that, but that's okay. All right. His turn. He'll move here. He'll attack me. Actually, he doesn't have to move. He'll just attack me for 2. Blocked it. Okay. Then round 4. Recover. And move close to him so I can roll both these dice. Oh my god. What? Wow. You suck. Okay. Let's expend this. Actually, we got 1 more round. That's dumb. Okay. All right. Well, your turn. Blocked. Wow, that's dumb. Recover. All right, if you screw me over, game, I'm gonna be pissed. This is round 5. I'm gonna use my ability because I'm not trying to take damage here. So let's go ahead and roll just this 1. There we go. He's dead. Oh, you're right. Ah, I would have to move. I would have to move, then shoot him. You're right. I'd have to move, then shoot him. Yep, you're absolutely right. If I am next to him, I can't use range urge, so I'd step back, shoot him, and kill him. You got it. Okay. That will end that combat. Enemy turn, we're done. We won, so I gained 2 XP, going up to 8. Gain 2 XP. I won this. This is completed. And I win. So, rewards phase. Goodness. I'm going to wait until I get to... I'm not even going to... Oh, yes. I have to go to a town. Because I think it was... Our plan was 4. It's supposed to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But now it could be... That's 4, 5, 6... 7. So we've got some more time to burn. The plan kind of threw itself, so we got more time to burn, right? So let me gain this back. These will go back in the bag. Okay, so reward step. I'm gonna skip it because I want to go to a town. No, yeah. I'm glad that it's helpful. I hate that. I wish this was kind of like a tech dial instead of a plug-in thingy. Yeah, I hate that. I always forget this thing. Always. Like I think when I play. So okay, so we're at 8 XP. We got 2 to spend. It happened before. Thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, and thank you for the wonderful playthrough. Helps keep me in line until my copy arrives. No problem. No problem. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. There'll be a die on Etsy. Or it should be a chip you can turn. Yeah, I always forget this thing. Okay, so we won that. We're good. We got all the loot. We did a total clear. Then we end the day. We're skipping a reward step because I'm going to go to a town see if I can find my stuff. And that says, that symbol says that we increase unrest by 2. So it's back up to where it was. Okay. Then we end the day, which means we'll heal 1 and recover a die. Let's get this back one. We can go to a peaceful encounter. If we get 3 XP, we can move our cooldown up to 3, which makes more sense. But we're at day 6. We got 3 days left. The last 2 days have to be there, which means 8 and 9, which means we've got 2 days to screw around and figure something out. So we can go to a town and gain a skill and then go to an encounter. Faron Stronghold's a big old no. Morgul Stronghold is better. Yeah, Morgul Stronghold's probably our way to go. Out of curiosity, learning the game, why not spend the 2 XP? It all depends. So yeah, let's talk about it. Out of curiosity, why not spend the 2 XP? Because I want to increase my cooldown track, and it costs 3. Or I want to gain a new ability that I could gain a die for, and hopefully I can get 4. If I can get 2 more XP, I can learn. I could go to a town, learn ability, gain its die, and increase the cooldown track. Yeah, and cooldown is super important. So, can you get something better for 3 XP? Potentially. Cooldown increase from 2. Yep, there you go. Yep, Smendrick's got me. All right, so I think we'll go to 1 more peaceful encounter, then we'll go to Morgoth Stronghold. Because I'm okay with that. So let's do that. I'm risking it a little bit. Let's go to this peaceful encounter and draw and see if we can get 2 more experience points. Illusions of grandeur. Psst. Your eyes dart back and forth until you spot a striped Canje, who has wares for sale if you have the coin, furtively waving you over. In her hand, she has a small sack that she tries to press into your palm. Her ear twitches. This one has a new strain of moon sugar for those with open minds, she says. Wait, is this a first one's free type of thing? Make you strong, make you powerful. Take it now and tell others of Canje and her wares. Stepping back, you appraise your new acquaintance. There is ample evidence she may have sampled her own product, but a burst of strength in battle is always useful provided the side effects aren't too overwhelming. Oh boy. Oh man, there is a 2xp one. Crap. So you feel strong, if a little disoriented. Each adventurer may exhaust at least 1 available skill die, if possible, but may exhaust up to 5. For each skill die exhausted, they gain 1 bonus HP. It's not an unstable. Canje is innocent of this crime. We're not an unstable, but if we were, each adventurer must exhaust as many skill dice as possible, up to 5. Or just say no to moon sugar. You get high on life. Each adventure gains 2 over fatigue. Skip today's adventures, rest up. I mean... I need the 2 XP. I need the 2 XP. Right? So I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I need the 2 XP for what I planned. Yeah. This is hilarious. So, because I need the 2 XP, I'm gonna gain the 2 over fatigue. Don't worry. I've got 2 parts of a plan. 2 parts of a plan. All right. So, this is too funny. This is too good. Okay, so let's Alright, so let's gain our 2 over fatigue. We're going to gain 2 XP going to 4. We're going to use, so that's going to end this, and it's 2 XP. So we're going to be fighting a level 10 going forward. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. And, we are going to the reward step, spend 3 of them to raise our cooldown track by 1, leaving us with 1 XP, which is what I want. Then we go to the end of day. This was a peaceful encounter, right? Yeah. So what did this one go to? We're going to increase unrest by 1, taking it into tense. Then we skip our adventurer's rest step as the scenario told us to do. And we're at day 7. All right, let's trolley on over to that town. So this says, oh, sorry, I gotta move this over here, this over here, and we always zoom in and slide over. Though the orcs of Morkel Stronghold would prefer to keep to themselves, they recognize that being citizens of Greater High Rock requires peaceful contact with the outside world, despite the city's remote location. It has all the trappings of the Daggerfall Covenant, and its port does regular and profitable trade. So if the unrest level is at dangerous or higher, the inn is closed. The party may make a social check. If successful, the inn is open. No thank you. So let's draw up our 3. Our 1, and we'll get our 3 availables. So here we go. We've got Shroud Mounted Parasol. I've seen this one before. 1 tenacity, interrupt. When you would gain any amount of light fatigue, remove 1 light fatigue from your cooldown track instead. A Glyph of Frost. Enchant tile in play. All enemies that start their turn on this tile can only move 1 hex during this movement step. Then discard this at the end of battle. Homespun Jerkin. Reduce your tenacity by 1 to prevent a damage. Or Droda's Withering Edge. Gain 1 over fatigue to apply a blind or maim status die to them. These are okay items there. You know my terms. They're not blowing my skirt up, so. Nope. 3. Okay, come on, acrobatics. One. I just gotta reach in and grab the best I can. 2. Stealth. Okay. There it is. 3. Okay. But stealth is there. Ooh. I've never looked at the stealth thingy. Or shadow, sorry. Oh, yes, I have. I've used this before. I've gone stealth on stuff and they couldn't attack me. Ooh, that might be good for fighting a level 10. It'll be 2 level 10s I'm fighting. Stealth might be the way to go. Damn. And acrobatic lets me just move around the board a lot. While this is in your cooldown track, you may move up to X hexes at the start of my turn, just straight up. And it's good for a lot of keep away. It's good for keep away. Archery, stealth, Elder Scrolls sounds right. Yeah, I'm between the two. We haven't seen acrobatics. Acrobatics gives me a lot of movement before my turn even starts. When exhausting acrobatic skill dice outside of your engage actions, place them. So I gain my movement and I gain extra movement. So I'm just bouncing all over the board. Like, this is the acrobatics card. I'll gain that Fleet Phantom, 1 Fleet Phantom die. So while this die is in your cooldown track, you may move up to X hexes at the start of your turn. So between moving 3 to 5, at the start of my turn, I get to move that. I still get my movement, so potentially you stick and move, right? Level 2 aggro, I don't have enough experience for that one yet, but it says rapid maneuver. While the dice is in your cooldown track, you may move through enemies. After moving, deal 2 damage to each enemy you move through. Ooh. The level 1 and level 2 pair really well together. While this dies in your cooldown track, you may move through enemies. After moving, heal for 1 HP for each enemy you move through. Oh, biscuits. That just sounds... There's another one for level as well, for level 2, Windwalker. While this dies in your cooldown track, your non-enduring class abilities cost X fewer tenacity to a minimum of 1. I have to take this. I've never played it, but it sounds freaking amazing. So, yeah, I'm going to take that. That's a done deal. So we're taking the acrobatic one. And we will slot it here. And that will be our new skill. Put you over here, you over there, slide you 2 over, put you here, and then we'll do these 3 as our inventory, and then I will, I can discard, oh, that's if I use the Guild Chaos action. Okay, so that's one action. We grab that. The second action, we're going to rest at the end to get rid of these. Get all this back. And heal to full. 2, 4, 6. All right. Cool. Those are the 2 actions. Get rid of this. Okay. The end of the, so reward step, we're going to spend this to gain our acrobatic, which is, I see you. Yep, I see you. There you go. Okay. And then end of day, increase it by 1 to tenths. Then we will increase the day to 8. So now we got to go do our work. Now we got to go do work. So let's go 1, 2 here. And it says that our mission is that one of the actions has to be to do a thing. So we're going to Orsinum. And we might be able to find some cool stuff. So let's... so Orsinum, though it has recently undergone extreme political turmoil, the rebuilt Orsinum is an orcish capital to be admired. The city's unique elevated architecture stands as a testament to the resolve and undying spirit of its people, and its celebration of Orchid's history points to its residents' optimism about their future. Kurog's legacy. Each time a warrior-type skill line is trained, increase unrest by 1. This effect is ignored on day 1. All right, well, let's look at some new items. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, whoopsies. 2. All right. One of our town actions has to be to fight, but let's see what this is. So we've got Stinkhorn Tonic. Apply a Bane status die to an adjacent enemy. Bane says this unit is dealt 1 true damage at the start of each of its turns. We've got a Barkskin Helm. After an enemy engages you, recover the leftmost die in your cooldown track. Cool. Salted Pork. Discard this item, then each adventurer may gain 1 over fatigue to heal the full. We've got Right Throat Paltus. As an action on your turn, you may remove a status die applied to an adjacent unit and then gain the same status die yourself. We've got Solution of Vitality. For the rest of the turn, anytime you would heal a party member or cause an adventurer to gain bonus XP, double. And then we've got the War Drum. As an action on your turn, you may roll 1d6 and deal 1 true damage to different units in sight up to the total you rolled, unless you are a bard. The first unit selected must be yourself. What? Oh, comma. I thought that was a period. Unless you are a bard, then the first unit selected must be yourself. If you roll a 4 or higher, discard this item after use. Alright, so we've got that 5 skills, but I'm not going to train any skills. This guy seems fun. I can apply and then just kind of try to whittle down the guy I need to kill. Just need to get close to him to do it. The Barkskin Helm is okay. The Pig on over fatigue to heal the full isn't a bad thing. So that gives me an extra turn, a chance. So basically I've got an extra turn, a chance to take no damage, and potentially a chance to heal the full. Ooh, this sounds fun. Yeah, that drum is risky. I'm not getting that. We can just throw that away. For the rest of the turn, anytime you would heal, nah. I think that might be my bet. But I know level 10s have like 2 shielding, which will be tough to get around. So this might help whittle them down, one of them down. But it's only a 1 use, and I'm at day 8, right? So I'll only be able to use it once. Same thing with this, I'll only be able to use it once. And I can die and come back. Yeah, that's true. I can die and come back. So let's get the Stinkhorn. All right, cool. So that was my first action. Second action, let's do the fight. Let's do the engage. And we'll be fighting a level 10. Yay! 2 level 10s. Woohoo! The hell have I done? Daunted. There it is, outer watch. Okay. So we're set. Let's set up this fight. Let's set up this fight. I'll put you. I gotta put you in when I can. This is going to be up here. And where are we? We are in Orsenum. A level 20. Oh, damn. A level 20 Orc Warlord. When initiating, before calculating EP, increase unrest by... Okay, so let's read it through. So... After initiating a clash, log it in your campaign journal and note whether it was successful. When initiating, set up a clash. Before calculating the EP, increase unrest by 1. We're at dangerous. Then decrease the calculated EP by the current unrest. So my EP is 10, down by 5, it goes down to 5. So my bad EQ goes down to 5. Depending on the town where the battle is taking place, deploy the following enemy to Hex A. These enemy are rogue agents. So I'm dealing with a level 5 and a level 20. And we're doing an Orc Warlord, because I want this game to be hard. I love ice skating uphill. It makes me feel alive. And sometimes some people just gotta do it. Some people gotta skate uphill. So, and then I'll draw my level 5. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see our level 20. A level 20 has 3 shields. Yay. 7 health. 2, 4, 6, 7. Good thing I got that Bane thing. So range 1, rolls 3 dice, has aggressive and intimidate. Okay. So so aggressive. After rolling enemy combat dice, the unit re-rolls all misses 1 time before dealing damage. So that's aggressive. Intimidate. After this unit's engaged, apply a fear status die to the unit's target. If the target already has a fear, remove it instead. Alright, and you have 7. And you will deploy out to the A space. Which is here. And then our other one, which is a level 5. I can't take credit for that. That's a Blade reference. 5 health, rolls 3 dice, 1 shield, has dodge and vine snare. So dodge means that if I roll any, let's see, when this unit is engaged by an opposing unit, prevent damage dealt to this unit equal to the number of rolled skill dice that do not deal damage. So any tenacity hurts me. And vine snare. After this unit's engaged, its target must drain 1 available skill die. Okay, so let's not have any availables when we fight you at your 5 health and stuff. 3, 4, 5. Yes. Yes, that was a Skyward reference, Chris. I'm so happy that you understand that. My, so aggressive. I didn't know anybody read those books but me. So we've got 1 loot. 1 loot. I read that entire series and I'm so sad that it's over. Okay, so this is where we are, and I got to kill. Our job, should we choose to accept it, is to kill that guy. All right. We need our die here, our die roller here. Here will be our time tracker, so you can see everything. And we deploy. We must deploy. So I'm gonna be back here. 1, 2, 3. Yep. So I'll be back there. And then it is my turn. I will be in arrow stance. Let's make sure we do that. Your defense is 1. Nope. I'll save that for you. Yep, I'll save Wrathful Strikes for you if I can get some defense going. So, okay. So, because of my Bow of the Deadlands, my range is increased by 4, so I definitely can hit you. I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3, 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. You have 1 shield, so 1, 2. And let's put these in the cooldown. Instant, instant, after. And that's it. That's it. That's all I'll do right now. I'm not going to move. Nope, because I'm going to hope to kill you. Okay, so level 20 is going to move. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Round 2. Recover. This is the first engage this turn, so I'll roll the same again. So this is 2, 3, and a tenacity, which is what I need. This blocks that, and then you take 1 damage. So instant, instant. Blah. Then I could spend that 3. I have to spend that 3 to kill you, unfortunately. So I'm going to spend that 3 tenacity to hit you for 2 and kill you. So you're dead. Then I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. You only have range 1, so round 3. Recover. Okay. Now it's time to start doing stuff. So let's go ahead and expend this to apply a Bane condition to you. Then you may trigger any one of your non-enduring class abilities without spending tenacity. All right, so we're going to save that for when you hit me. And then I'm going to interrupt and hit it back to you with Nimble Protector. Cool. So then I'll move 1, 2, 3. Lockpick. Hey, look at that. I got it. 1, 2, 3. That works. What do we got? Calcinum Mace. For each 2 tenacity you have, add 1 enemy combat die to this engage. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay, that goes in the backpack. Comes here. And then I'm going to shoot. For 1, 2, and let's roll that dice for 3. Yep, that's, let's do this instant. Block, because you have 3 shields. And then we'll put that at the back. Then I'm okay to take a hit, so I'm okay where I'm at. We're good. The plan's still working. I should have done, yeah, it's okay. It's okay, I see what I did wrong. All right, so at the start of your turn, you'll lose a health for Bane. Then you'll move 1, 2, and you will attack me for 3. Please roll high. Please roll really, really high. Come on. Hit me with your best shot, you big jerk. Come on, what you got? What you got? What you got? I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. Tell your mom I said hi. Roll high. 2. Damn it. I will... Oh, you get to reroll a miss. You get to reroll a miss. 3. So you roll 3. Your shield will block that. And because of your intimidate, after this unit's engaged, apply a fear status die to your target. All right, hold on. Reroll 1s, and you have intimidate. After this unit's engaged, apply a fear status die to the unit's target. If the okay, so I get a fear status die. I'm determining how. I think I'm going to take that. The effects of this unit's non-combat skills are ignored. This effect does not apply to skill dice already in active slots or cooldown track. Okay. Okay, so 3 damage. It's not enough to hit him. It is not enough. So 1, 2, 3. It's not enough because I can't get through his shielding. He's got 3 shield. I need him to hit me big. Oh, wait. Nope. Yep, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I can hit him for 3 true damage. I wish it was bigger to use the level 5, but let's do... oh, that has to be on my turn. That has to be on my turn. So that hurt. We'll go to we'll go to number 4. And then we'll trigger this cooldown. It says at the start of my turn. At the start of my turn. Let's see the turn order for combat. Oh, start of turns before cooldown, so I get to move 5. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Start of turns before cooldown. I just read it. So let's go. No. All right, so there's the 2. There's the 3. There's the 4. And I got 1 more. Nope. Sorry, that would be cool, but nope, we don't know what it is. Lost it. So I was here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then cooldown. Then first engage. And I'm going to overtax. Ooh, I can't overtax it. My health sucks. Then I would use this, though, to hit you for your defense stat as true damage. So 1, 2, 3. Cool. He can't get to me. And we're okay for 1 more round. So then I will attack 1, 2, 3. And it says the effects of this unit's non-combat skill dice. These are my skill dice. Light fatigue to pass? He could have, right? To change the die. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could have, but I don't want to. Yes, I could have. I don't want to. Oh, and I said I was going to do Thingamadoohickey. I forgot to say I was overmatching that. So I roll 2 extra. Oh, no, I said I wasn't because I could lose the bow. That's right. So I gain 1 tenacity. That's all this stuff is tenacity gain for me at this point. So instant tenacity. All right, that'll be it. Then you'll lose 1 Move 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 5. This clears. Get these 2 back. I just got to hit you one frickin' time. That's all I have to do, and I'm okay on your turn. Is the bow lost by health or health stat? What are you talking about? Be specific. Because the Wrathful Strikes that I use says deal targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. The bow says if it is your first engage of the turn, increase your range by 4. And then it says add 2 enemy combat dice to this engage and roll a d6 to see if you lose it. So I don't know your question, Chris. Okay. All right. 1, 2. Let's see what we get. It is roll under health or roll under health status for overtax. For overtax on the bow, add 2 enemy combat dice to the engage and roll a d6. If the rolled number is lower than... Oh, I see what you're saying. Is lower than. It's not equal to. Lower than. Lower than. There you go. Lower than. So it's... I would have to roll a 2 or a 1, basically. It's not equal to. So the more health I lose... Yeah. So that's there. Nope, that's a lie. 1. Come on. I'll gain 1 and 1 to pass. Go in here. And let's see what we got. Sparring manual. When it's current HP, not total. If the rolled number is lower than your current health. When visiting a trainer, you may train a warrior type skill line of your choice from the bag instead. Alternatively, instead of training a skill line, you may discard this item to untrain a warrior type skill die and then train a skill die in the same line that is 1 level higher. Okay, now we'll go in the bag. All right. Okay, I just have to hit you once. So let's give it the gusto. I just got to hit you once. That's it. Come on. Nope, that's 3. 1, 2, 3. So instant crap. Ah, the 3 health is stupid. All right. Oh, on your turn, you will lose that. He'll die next round. 1, 2. But he's going to roll 3 dice against me now. It's 1, 2, 3. I'm going to prevent all damage using my once per battle ability. Don't want it. Don't want. Then we go to this, which we will gain this, and we will take 1 damage. Ah, crap. Okay. Then this, gain that. We've won this fight, but... No, who told you that? Doesn't the bow ignore defense? Where'd you get that from? I have been messing up. You're right. You're right. You're right. This fight should have been over. You're right. I shouldn't have taken that. He would have died. You're right. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I wouldn't have lost that health. You're right. I get to ignore 1 shielding because of my snipe dice. Damn it. You're right. I probably would have killed him an extra turn ago. He still would have hit me. You're right. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. I took it back. We're okay. He still would have had one hit on me. I just wouldn't have had to use my ability, which wouldn't have mattered anyway. You are absolutely right. I need to learn how to play my game. Okay, so that is going to be one completion of Orsenum. Somebody remember I killed Orsenum. We'll turn it over and put a scroll here saying that we did it. And we gain 2 experience. Boom, boom, going to 12. Going to 12. We gain 2 XP. All right, that level 2 speech die might be worth buying right now. It only costs 1 to get it. So rapid maneuver is probably what we're looking at. So we're going to spend 1 XP to gain our level 2 maneuver die. There it is. I see it. To gain our level 2 maneuver die. And there's only 1 of these. I wish I could get more. There's only 1 of these. It's got 2 tenacity things on it. So we'll see how that goes. So that's our level 2. So we spent 1 on that. And methinks I'm going to gain another health because I think I'm trying to build that up. So I'm going to gain another health. Raising my health up by 1. Yeah, it was a 1 defense on your target for this engage. I'm wondering if that's per. It says for this engage. Do you think that's per? The first time, yes. The second time, no. Because the fear fell off on the second time. But the first time it was, which would have been ignored. But the second time, no. Which means he wouldn't have been able to roll against me. So is this per dice? Because it says for this engage. Yeah. I want to agree with you on that one, Chris. Can someone check on the Yeah, can someone check on the Discord, ask Shannon on the CTG Discord, is that per die or is when I saw for this engage it I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I like the build that's happening, but I'm definitely stumbling a little bit. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so that is bow. We got those. These are in the backpack. You're in the backpack. And that ends day. So we did rewards. Now we're doing province step. Good Lord. And then we will get back 1 die, heal 1, and go to day 9. To which we will move, boom, boom, to Evermore. So 2 snipe dice, ignore 2 shield. Okay. No, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Y'all are helping me so much. Okay. Fun stuff happened now that we're in Evermore. Move this so we can slide that over so y'all can see that. So remember, we got one town action and then we have to fight. So this says, Evermore is a proud but watchful city. Constantly under threat of invasion from Reachman tribes to the east, it sits at an important strategic point between Hammerfell and High Rock. Even more important now that the Daggerfall Covenant has linked the two provinces in a military alliance. So this says, if the unrest level is dangerous, it is, or higher, the shop is closed for this encounter. If the unrest is reduced below dangerous during this town encounter, the shop... Oh, I was supposed to reduce it if I win, right? If I win, I was supposed to reduce it. Ta-ta-ta-ta, learn to read, learn to read. Because it says if it's successful, we reduce or raise. The first two times this encounter is successful, gain 2 XP during the day's rewards phase. For any additional successes, only gain 1. The first 2 times the encounter fails, the quest is not failed. Okay. Oh no, we don't reduce it. We don't reduce it, we don't raise it. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Alright, so the shop is closed. If unrest is reduced below dangerous during this town encounter phase, the shop opens and is populated at that time. We're going to rest at the end and then we're going to... Well, I only get back 1 for this. Peaceful talks. Make sure social... so we need 3. If successful, decrease unrest by 2. That's how you do it. I would like my potions back because that sounds amazing to add a Bane to a level whatever I'm about to fight. But, let's see. I got 2, 4, 5. 5. And being able to... When I rest at the end, I would get back 2 health. All my dice back, but I don't ready these cards. I think the alchemy shop might be better. Because I can heal now with this second maneuver die. I'm automatically going to get these 2 back, so using the inn makes no sense. So instead, I think I will use... If I use the guild kiosk, I can get rid of one of these items in my pack to gain 3 tenacity, which makes me 2 shy of my ult. That would let me do some nasty damage. Or I could get a potion back that lets me innately do a nasty damage. I think I'm going to get a potion back. And my potion is going to be the Tri-Restoration Potion. I'm going to get this one back. And just to make sure that it's only 1, which I think it is, we need to check the shop actions. Alchemy Station. An adventurer can refresh 1 expended here. Potions, so we can refresh 1 expended potion. So, and I will get back the Restoration Potion buff. Okay. Then my second action is to trigger the event. Okay, so... Alright. When initiating, before calculating, increase unrest by 1, so we're at 7. Then decrease the calculated EP by the current unrest. So it's at 7 minus 12 is what? 4? No, 5? I can count 5. So we're having another level 5. And we are at Evermore. So a level 10 and a level 5. Alright, so let's find the... And I get to throw you back in here and you back in here. So we need to find the Breton Usurper. Let's find you first. Level 5 jerk. Oh, it's a level 10. Oh, duh. It's a level 10 and a level 5. Let's find the level 10 Breton Usurper. Yeah, right at the top. And then a level 5. Okay. Thank goodness it went down to 5 instead of 4. I don't want to deal with 4 level 1s. Right? Right? Yeah, a level 10, a level 5. I don't trust my own math. This is why I have a math teacher help me. There we go. Can I get a creature that is just easy? Just once. Just once. Let me get a creature that's easy. Please. Level 10, Braden Usurper. 3 health. Toot, toot, toot. 3 health. This makes me suspicious. It has Colossal. What is Colossal? That's new to me. This unit deploys with additional HP equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers. 2? So you get 2 more. So you're at 5 health. Okay. Combat skill dice, yes. Well, trained by adventurers. I've only trained 1, so would it be 4? But I have 2, which would make it 5. I've only trained 1. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Let me reread Colossal. This unit deploys with an additional HP equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers. Combat skill dice are these. Those are combat skill dice. I started the game with 1, but I've only trained 1. All right. I just, rules, these rules we got to be sure of. And then the other one is Stalwart, which I think is the one that it can't lose more than 1 HP a single turn. So I'll have to go. I basically need full 5 rounds to kill this guy. Unless it's true damage, to which I can hit it for 2 and then beat it in less. And I think that's the plan. All right, I'll put you there. And then our level 5 is this guy with Divert. This unit cannot lose its last HP unless it's already at 1 HP prior to taking damage, which is okay with me. It's got stupid range and it rolls a lot of dice. And then it has Enfeeble, which says that I gain that much light fatigue. I'll gain 2 light fatigue when it attacks me. All right, so you're going to go back over here. A is going to start here. And then you with your 5 stinking health. Because I'm very angry. Angry and bitter. You will start... here. You'll start there. There is this. This. And that. All right. Okay. I will, as I'm going into this battle, let me switch the Bane potion for that thingy, because I'm about to burn that like nobody's tomorrow. Okay, then I come in this piece back here. Sweet. Okay. All right. I'm seeing how to game the system a little bit here. All right, so we're at round 1. Okay, cooldown. Let's get these back. I had 1 XP left to use. I didn't know if I wanted what I wanted to use it on. Let me hang on to it because I'm going to get 3, which could be beneficial to big plays. So, okay. So my range is increased because of the first. My range is increased by 4. You've got 1 shield, but I get to ignore that when I do my snipe dice. Chris, I don't think that's true. There was a discussion that came up on that from Shannon. That there was a so this came up in Discord because this happened before because it says even true damage is limited to 1 per turn, even though true damage can't be blocked. That's not true. I think I'm willing to say that's not true, only because that exact scenario came up, and when we asked Shannon in the CTG Discord, she said that, or was it the other way? God, I can't remember. It was so long ago. It's like 2 weeks ago. This same scenario came up. Oh, I can't remember what she said. The answer was, it's gone. I believe she's. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I just feel like she said something else, but maybe you're right. Yeah, I know that, Nils. It's more when it comes to true damage. Which one trumps? Does Stalwart trump true damage, or does true damage trump Stalwart? That's the question. Because true damage kind of negates a lot of things. It cuts through a lot of stuff. I just don't know if it cuts through Stalwarts. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, I get you. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I just don't know. I just don't know. All right, so let's deal with the problem at hand. So since you've got Stalwart, and let's just say true damage doesn't cut through, let's go ahead and expend the Tri Restoration Potion now to use deal a targetable enemy 3 damage equal to its defense stat. So that's 1, 2, 3. So let's just take it out on you. Let's get that out the way. You're targetable because of my bow. So boom. Oh, it's defense stat. I'm an idiot. That was attack stat. Never mind. Never mind. It would just be 1 damage. Let's not do that. Sorry. Never mind. Blah, 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 blah. Any damage it will deal me, I'll turn around on it. Never mind. I caught it. So let's just go ahead and shoot, because you're going to be able to hit me, and then I can turn it around. So let's go ahead and shoot you. And let's do boom, boom, boom. Stalwart trumps. Okay. Stalwart. It was the same question of that. I'm not sure of the word. Yeah. Just search Stalwart true damage on the Discord and see what comes up. We talked about that a while ago. So here we go. All right, so 2 ignoring 1. Boom, boom. 1 ignoring 1. Boom. And then 1 blocked by that. I could be. Reading Stalwart and true damage is very clear. You can deal as much damage as you like to a unit with Stalwart for multiple effects, but Stalwart unit only loses 1 HP. I believe it. I'm willing to go with it. I'm just trying to understand. That's all. I believe you. Okay. So you're down to 2 health anyway. I could move 3. You're still gonna live. I mean, I can kill you. I can kill him this round. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got a plan. All right. Let's kill this guy because I'm not trying to get enfeebled. So let's go ahead and sorry, let me move. 1, 2, 3. Gain a light fatigue to switch to this. And then I'm going to overtax this to gain 2 tenacity, taking me to 3. And then it says for each 2 tenacity you have, add 1 enemy combat die to the engage. So I'm going to roll this. this, and this, and add 1 enemy combat die to the engage. And this is going to break. So we've got, that's enough damage. That sucks. So let's go ahead and do this in proper order. So 2, you'll block 1, take 1. This will go here. I will gain 1 tenacity, and I'll gain 3 movement at the start of my turn. This breaks. Then I will use... I couldn't get what I wanted. Crap. Crap, I couldn't stop it. Yep, because I'm not in bow mode anymore, so I can't do Wrathful Strikes. Sugar. Okay. It is what it is, man. Alright, so, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do that. You have range 1. You can attack me with 3 dice. It did not end up the way I wanted it to. That is 2, 3, 4. That's a pretty good hit. Since you can only take 1 damage a turn, let me go ahead and use this to use Nimble Protector. When you would take damage, deal all of that damage to an adjacent unit, which is you. And you're dead. You only had 1 health left, so it did work. However, I believe the Enfeeble still hits. But I take no damage. Then that's the end of that turn. Cool. Okay. Round 2, before the start of my turn, I get to move 3. He's in a weird spot, but let's see what we can find. I could back that thing up, though, right? Because that's here. I could do 1, 2, 3. He won't be, or, yeah, because then I can make him 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he'd come straight at me. I could move here. Then he'd do 1, 2. And then I could start skirting around to get stuff. I just got to hit you once, right? Honestly. And I could burn a lot of stuff if I need to. Do I want to go for that loot right now? I have to start hitting you. Or else I will die before you do. So I don't know if going for the loot makes sense. Hey, I lurk most of the time, but I really wanted to drop a comment to say how much I appreciate your content. I hope you are well and enjoy a wonderful Monday. Thank you, Sean. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lurkers are welcome. Lurkers are welcome. You got to stare at me with like that intent, though. That either that or judgment. I think I will instead back up. 1, 2, 3. Then cool down. Oh, I do. All right. Then I will move to the stance. We'll get the loot. We'll get the loot. So then first engage. Boom, boom, boom. So that's 2. Ignore 1. You ignore nothing. So you're just going to take 1 damage no matter what. So let's just keep that as it is. And we gain our 5th tenacity, which is good. Easily go into the cooldown. Whew. Stalwart stupid. Okay, so that ends my turn. You're going to move 1, 2, turn 3. I get to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Then my first engage this turn. So then cooldown. Okay. What does this give me? It can potentially heal me. I've got 5 health. Screw it. We're going to... he doesn't have any shielding, so let's just go ahead and roll this attack against him. Let me screw around with the game. You have no defense, so that won't work. We can lower your movement by 1, though. We can definitely do that. Yep, let's do it. Freaking game! God damn it. Alright, so... I hate this. You have no defense stat, so I can't hurt you. I gotta burn the medallion. Or I gotta let him hit me, and that's what I have to do. This is dumb! Alright. Cool. 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 Awesome. Let's do it. You'll move here. I'm not getting any loot. I need you to hit me because I have to hit you once every round. You're going to roll 2 dice against me. That's 2 damage. I'm going to spend all 5 to let you take a damage instead of 2. And I don't take any damage. Then at the start of my turn, I get to move 1, 2, 3. And now I can do this. This is going to round 4. That's... Nope. There's the 4. A 4. And I'm not taking 3 light fatigue. Sorry, guys. So this will go away. This will go away. Cooldown. Ha 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 ta 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 ta. I can take another free turn, which is probably what I'm going to do now. So let's go ahead and roll these 2 acrobatic die. See what we get for it. This frickin' Cool. Nothing. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm going to flip this face down to take a free turn because I have to hit you, which will give me 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I will be able to shoot you with the cooldown, so. Hey, Cynthia. So there's the key lock. There's the 4. So I just need a 2 and a 3. Nope. 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 Oh. There's a 3, and then I'll take a light fatigue for the 2. Good grief. All right, what do we got? Mark of the Pariah Shield. You may roll combat skill dice this engage as if you were in shielded. You may set all roll combat skill dice to the side of your choice. Oh, it's a magic thing. That's why. Okay. I'll go in the backpack. Yes, and I did flip that face down. I did expend that. So then we cool down. And I'm just going to roll these because that's just how it needs to be. And I get to, actually, that was my wild move. I still get to move 3, but I'm going to shoot you first because that's my engage. Don't roll out of my hand. Okay. Then I'll move 1, 2, 3 to the final one. And this will be instant damage. Rolling. Nope. Nope. So I'm not getting, I could, right? It would be 3 light fatigue. If this guy isn't dead by then, something's wrong. So let's get the 3 light fatigue. Let's see what we got. Discard this item. The adventurers may heal for a collected total equal to the amount of light. Oh, cool. A healing card. Okay, cool. Okay. And I can actually equip that because I might need the health. And I think that was it for me. I think I'm done. All right, you'll move 1, 2. Round 5. Recover these. Okay, I don't get to move and it doesn't matter because I need to roll these. Do not be a jerk, game. I mean, I can move away from you. 3. It's okay. We can figure it out. Why? So we'll put the. So let's do the 1 damage. We'll gain our thingy, and then we'll use this. Then I'll move 1, 2, 3. And then on your turn, you're going to try to move, but I'm going to interrupt, and I'll reduce your movement to 1. I'm not going to do the move. We'll do the cooldown. Round 6, putting in over, and lose a health. Then my turn. There we go. He's dead. Oh my gosh, that wasn't fun. That wasn't fun at all. All right, so we won. So we'll flip this one over as well in Evermore. Let's put the scroll on there, saying that we did it. And we'll gain 2 experience, going to 14. This will go to 3. And what do we want to do? We can't do cooldown 4. That would be great. Can't do that. We could train. I think we're kind of in a danger zone thing now, right? Check this out. Let's see acrobatics and see what this gives us. Windwalker. While this die is in your cooldown track, your non-enduring class abilities cost X fewer tenacity to a minimum of 1. That's okay. We could go for a level 3 one, though, that says Expert Evasion. While this dies in your cooldown track, if you are dealt damage, you may prevent all of that damage and immediately recover this die. While this dies in your cooldown track, when you're engaged by an enemy, you may gain up to 3 light fatigue. For each fatigue gained, you may treat 1 enemy cooldown dies amiss. Makes us a little bit more durable, yeah? We've got Duelist rebuff. While this dies in your cooldown track, if you are dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent that damage and force the enemy to deal that damage to a different enemy adjacent to you instead. When this die would be recovered, drain it instead. And that's an ongoing effect while it's in the cooldown track. Ooh. How many dice there are? The dots mean how many dice there are, dude. So there's only one. I'm sorry, not dice. Faces. How many faces? The faces. So on on the um on the faces, how many sides the effect is on? Sorry, I said that wrong. That was me. That was me being wrong. So let's show an example. Let's show an example. So that one dot means that this is only on one side of this die, and that other dot means 1, 2, 3, and then there's 2 of these. It's how many faces it's on. Faces of the d6. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. Faces of the d6. The number tells you how many die it's on. So, I mean, we could get one of these for 2. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I screwed that up. Yep. And how many faces? As soon as I saw it, I was like, nope, not dice, faces. And then everybody's like, nope, it's faces, it's faces. While this die is in your cooldown track, if you are dealt damage, you may prevent all of that damage and immediately recover this die. So, both of those sound good. We can also look at the bow, right? Bow's level 3, which we can get now. We've got rapid fire. Deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe dice in your cooldown track prior to this engage. Deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cooldown track prior to this engage, then recover those dice, replacing them with light fatigue. Yeah, so that and arrow barrage. So what do y'all think? You think that the level 3 acrobatic would be better? This is why I just glare menacingly at people. I don't know which one to take. Like, they're all so good. All of them are good. I have a funny story for that, C. Mitch. I saw there's a guy who teaches English, and he does like these funny skits for teaching English. I have to believe that English is the hardest language to learn from that skit, because it's just funny how everything changes based on one letter. Yeah, Duelist's rebuff, it looks like the more common effect can deal damage to the attacker. Yeah. I don't need a skit to tell me that. It was just funny. I'm trying to. I'll post it in the Discord. I'll post the video in the Discord. Yeah, if the attacker is adjacent, and I'm trying not to be adjacent, but they can get close to me, and that's how they can hit me most of the time. So it could be a die to have for when they get close. I'm trying. It was the letters of it were the last letters were COME. Sorry, OME, right? So he said, all right, so OME. If I put a T in front of it, it's what is it? Tome. Okay, TOME. Cool. All right, well, if I erase that T and I put a C in front of it, what's that word? And the guy was like, comb? He's like, no, it's come. All right, then if I put a D in front of it, then he's like, dumb? It's like, nope, it's dome. It's the funniest thing. It's very funny. He does it for all the different words. He is an English teacher, but just him showing how hard English is because the word changes constantly. By one letter changes an entire like sound. A duelist rebuff. That's what we're gonna go with. I can't think of anything else. We're gonna go with duelist rebuff as our 2-coster, going down to 1. And I don't think there is anything that I need to get the town if I'm gonna untrain anything. Okay. All right. All right. So we get this back. We got our 2, so we're up at 14. And Yep, we did that. Okay. So then it says, once at least 2 rogue government agents have been defeated. Oh, sorry. Let me put this here because we did that by day 9. What's funny is that this is just all one mission. So once at least two rogue government agents have been defeated, travel to Daggerfall and take a group town action to initiate the clash laid out on step B. Using the end of session difficulty recommended by day 12, initiate the end of quest. Deploy Ux Ovidius to Hex A. Ux Ovidius gains enemy skills Colossal, Native, Necromancy, and Shatter. However, depending on which agents were defeated, he loses the corresponding skills. So we defeated Orsium, he loses Shatter, thank God. And we defeated Evermore, so he loses Colossal. So he has Native and Necromancy. However, so ongoing step effects. The unrest level at the start of each day determines the effect to apply to towns for that day. We are in chaotic territory, so all towns are closed. Sweet. Awesome. So all we have to do is kill him and we win. Okay, cool. So we did our XP spend. I don't think there's anything else I can buy. And we got to get to Daggerfall and all towns are closed. Once we beat them, we get 2 experience and we complete ongoing. Okay. So if we defeat, and we have 12 days to get there. I just looked up. Wait, goatee is pronounced fish? What? It's madness. That's madness. It's just funny to see it. I'll post it in the Discord for y'all to see. His true showing of how horrible English language can be is hilarious. Okay. So let's all go to the lobby. All right. So we've done that. We're doing the recover. So we do the recover phase. We'll do this, get rid of that nonsense. And that will, and then province effect goes up 1 more. And that'll end the day. So we are at day 10. So we have to get to Daggerfall by day 12. Sweet. You know where it is? All the way over here. So we've got today, tomorrow, and then the final day to make 4 movements to get there. So we're here. We need to move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez. I can get that peaceful encounter, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then gain 2 light fatigue to get to that peaceful encounter. It's actually not a bad thing. Kind of okay with that. Well, we got to get over there, and all towns are closed. So I can't take the boat to Daggerfall. So I have to walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll gain 2 light fatigue to huff it to that location to gain a peaceful encounter. Just want to breathe for a second. Just want to breathe. Reached out. While scouting your way forward, All right, Chris. Yeah, we're almost done. Have a good day. While scouting your way forward, you come upon an unexpected sight. A reachman roaming the hills, carrying himself as if ready to cause havoc. It's rare to see a reachman so far west, but it's a good guess that if you've seen him, more of them are nearby. It may be prudent to alert the authorities so they can squash any sort of incursion before it gets out of hand. But maybe you shouldn't get involved. People tend to be a bit less open and trusting when there's a rumor of reachman about. So don't tell anyone, no need to rile up the public. Reduce unrest by 6. Set aside level 10 Reachman from Skyrim. Unstable, which weird, this isn't an unstable. Persistent. At the start of the next clash, add the Reachman to the EP and deploy it first, then discard this card. Or increase unrest by 2 if you're occupying. Increase unrest by 4. Jeez. Nope, I'm not saying a word. We're gonna get the level 10 Reachman to come out for the final fight, and we'll gain 1 experience. I'm not saying a damn thing. So we'll gain 1 XP, going to 15, going to 2. We could gain another health, or gain another bow die. Let's gain another health. This is gonna be a hell of a fight. So we're going to gain another health. As we're going to the end, let's just buff up a little bit stronger. And I need to get a Skyrim Reachman. Okay. Put it on this card. Cool. Okay. Then end the day. What does that symbol mean? Where's my book? And the province step. That symbol says to increase unrest by 2. Mike Owens, thank you so much for subscribing. We go up to that. Canje is pronounced more like Derek. Oh, in terms of mine, it's Canje. Yeah, it's Canje. I'll go to that in a second, but it's basically it is the country, the native bird of the country that I'm from, which is Guyana. It is the Canje pheasant. So look up Canje pheasant. I think it's called the Itzasil or something like that, but we call it the Canje pheasant, Guyana. So, all right. So that's that. Then I recover. So I should have 8 health. 2, 4, 6, 1. Let's get rid of the light fatigue. Hey, Steve. Kenny, damn you. Okay. I'm going to ignore that. All right. We're at day 11. So we're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and we could do an encounter before the final fight. Get that Reachman out and then kill him. That sounds about right. So let's move 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do one more fight before we call it. Yeah, before we go to Daggerfall. Hey, Frederick. So, oh no, 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 nope, 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 nope. Is this the crap? Yeah, nope. Sorry, I'm doing a call on that. Nope, 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 nope. No unrest from the wicked. Yes, I call that. Hoatson. That's it. The bird is also a national bird of Guyana, where the local name for it is the Canje pheasant. There you go. I told you. We don't call it the Hoatson. We call it the Canje pheasant. So it's Canje. Alfred, respect. Respect, Alfred. Respect. Yeah, we don't call it the Hoatzin. We call it Canje Pheasant. So no unrest for the wicked. As just like when people say another funny term that's been anyway, let's play this and then we'll talk about that. No unrest for the wicked. High Rock's turmoil has emboldened the worst kinds of people. Gangs, assassins, and cultists are running rampant over the countryside, gobbling up whatever goods and territory they can grasp. The greater the scope of the violence, the more entitled these groups feel to take from the common folk. You can't tell the affliction of the bloodthirsty hordes. Lost my place. Arrayed in front of you, but they're clearly spoiling for a fight. The group has chosen to confront you in the burned out remains of a village, and you suspect that you can use your surroundings to your advantage. Doing so, however, would probably lead to future collateral damage for those poor villagers. So we're not at a unstable encounter, so we get to choose. So take the invader heads on. All enemies deploy with HP based on current unrest level, which would be 5. Increase unrest by 2 before adding the HP. That's just dumb. Set traps in the rubble. Increase unrest by 2. You cannot retreat from this battle, and it's to conquer. So we are at 15. So we're getting a 10 and a 5 to fight, plus the Reachman. So we're getting 2 10s and a 5. If we die, we die. Let's do it. We're doing the bottom one. I don't feel like giving you more health than you need. I mean, you'll get 5 health. Each will get 5 health, but if they go over, it's not going to kill me. 2 10s and a 5. It's not bad. Let's do... Like, I don't get the purpose of the bottom one. It says set traps in the rubble. I guess the traps are like impassable terrain. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. And then we'll go for the final fight on day 12 and see how it lines up. So you go out first with 5 health. Let me lay out the map too. You'll go here. Reachman has Necromancy and Rally. So you get deployed out first, it says. So you'll go here. Put this over here. Set it back to 1. Put the loot out. Loot will be... Oh, this doesn't go here. I was reading the wrong thing. You go there. And loot will go... You still get deployed up here. Loot goes here. Loot goes here. And then we set some traps. I need the other ones. The traps are here, here, and here for impassable terrain. Okay, so then we draw 15, a level 10, and a level 5. A level 10 and a level 5. They both have 5 health anyway. Range 8. Damn. Okay, so here we go. This guy has 5 health, range 5, rolls 1 dice, has 2 shield. Necromancy says, at the end of this unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack to the closest unoccupied hex to this unit with 1 health, number player health. This new unit does not take a turn this round. And Rally says, after this unit is defeated, if it is not the last enemy in play, deploy an enemy of the next lowest level to the hex where this unit was defeated, then return this unit to the enemy bag. So he dies last. Gotcha, I understand. The level 10 that's coming out has Arcane and Enfeeble. Arcane says the damage dealt by this unit is true damage. I don't have any shields, so that's just how it goes. And you have Enfeeble, which is he will give me 3 light fatigue. And he has 5 health. 3, 4, 5. And he's deploying out at space number 2. And then this level 5er is a Skeever Rat with 5 health, 1 shield. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 health, 1 shield, and Rot and Rush. Rush, if it can't engage, it'll move again. Rot, if I kill it, I gain an over fatigue. And this will go in spot 3. All right. Cool. And this is where we are. Let me see if I can bump the camera up just a smidge for y'all. There you go. All right. So that's where we are. Let's see. These, I believe these obscure line of sight. But this guy's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he can just blast me from anywhere. And it's true damage, which cuts through my shielding. You're going to move 2, and then you can have range to me for sure. Everything's just got range. If I kill the Skeever Rat, you're going to redeploy it out with 1 health. If I kill that guy, you're going to redeploy him out with 1 health. If I kill you, you're going to drop a level 5. What is the plan here? Will we ever get to hear your Caribbean accent? No. No, you will not. Ever. Ever. No. 2, 4, 6, 7. So I'm 1 health shy of 8. All the towns are close, so I couldn't redo everything, but I've got this to gain a light fatigue to get all my health back. And I got Erase from the Dead. I don't know what to do here. I honestly have to kill this guy first. The Necromancy is the worst. Because if I kill somebody, he's just going to keep bringing them back with 1 health, wasting time. So that's just kind of what I got to do. That's what I got to do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is a tough one. The Necromancy is the worst thing. If he didn't have Necromancy, I could take these guys out, for sure. I can hit you. Can I kill you? I think I can. All right, let's do our turn. Cooldown. The Enfeeble actually isn't bad. That can help this thing work. I just can't get to you. Or I can start off with shielding. Plans forming. I can start off with shielding. roll the shield die, gain a light fatigue to roll that. I can just straight up shoot you. I'd have to roll a 2 for that to matter. Crap, I don't know what to do. Honestly, I could get close to you. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Take the hit. They can't attack me. You can't attack me because you can't see me. Yeah. I'm trying to think how to do this. I need to survive one more cooldown. And what I can do, you would have to come here, but I would have to be here, and then you just have to be here to hit me. And if you hit me, I could siphon it this way. Yeah. I think a plan is forming. A plan is forming. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because the 10s are going to go before the 5. Yeah, a plan is forming. Ooh. Okay. All right, I think I got it. How does this thing work? That is level 2. Deal a total of 4 damage distributed as you choose amongst enemies adjacent to you. Then place yourself in an unoccupied hex 2 to 4 spaces away from the current hex. Select up to 3 targetable enemies, roll 2d6 for each, apply a Bane status die to each. Okay. The acid spray is a different die. This is just the volley die. So it's me, I can move in, hit, and then back out. If I want to. And I can put myself here. Yeah, a plan is forming. Okay. Yes. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 3 there. Then I get to I am in bowed range, and the reason why is so I can roll this die, because it says deal 4 damage to distributed as you choose amongst enemies adjacent to you. While typically rolling that you couldn't roll range attacks against enemies next to you, this die I think circumvents that. I'll also roll this die here. These two. I can't roll that one. Got it. So I'll roll those 2 on this skeever pup. Yeah, I've got a plan. Oh, and I would do the overtax for sure. I can't do it right now because I already rolled my dice, but from now on I need to be sure to roll that overtax. My head. Oh, my head. Okay. Sure. And I will take a light. You know what? No, it won't. No, it won't. You deserve. Oh, God. Ah. Oh my gosh. Okay. That just screwed it. One. Anyway. All right. Cool. You're going to go first. You just need to step this way to shoot me. And you're going to roll 1 die. And you hit me for 1. I deserve it. Because I can't roll stinking dice. You need to move 1, 2. And then you can hit me. 1 true damage. And 3. Light. Fatigue. And you're going to hit me, and you get to roll 2 dice. I'll just kill this character, because that's crap. 2 damage. Sure, why not? Boom, boom. Look at that. 4 damage gone, because I can't roll any stupid dice. Okay. All right. Are we done? Are we done with my pain? Let's go to round 2. Frickin' hell. All right. Let's go ahead and switch to defense. True damage won't mean anything, but the others will. So I'll roll 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Gain 1 tenacity. We then yeah, because this is cooldown, not hit. So then I'll attack. Oh, sorry, that's defense. And then this will go in there. And then this says, this symbol says 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I need to flip you around. While this dies in your cooldown track, you may move through enemies. After moving, deal 2 damage to each enemy you've moved through. So now I can move 1. The stew thing will heal me in a second. Hold on. Hold your chickens. 4. 2. No. Nope. Nope, nope. Then I can do my movement. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll deal 2 damage that I move through you. Oh, you have 1 shield, sorry. It's only going to be 1 damage. It's not true damage. Then discard this. Then adventurers may heal for a collective total of HP equal to the amount of light fatigue in your cooldown track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, look at that. I get all my health back. Not you. So I should have 8. Which is enough to heal 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Cool. Then it is the enemy's turn. Yeah, you can't draw a line with either one of those. Nope, because it hits the edge. 2. You need to move here, and you can attack me for 1. True damage. What can I do with that? What can I do with that? I need 5. I need 5 to be able to do that. All right, then you will move 1, 2, and that's all you could do. Round 3. Recover. All right. One, 2, 3. Yes, because then it'll just be those 2, and you can't hit me without going through a block square. I could go the other way here, too. No, because next round I want to get that loot, so this is smart. Nope, it's not smart. I can't range anybody. Oh, I had a shield. I wouldn't have lost. Oh, it's true damage. It would have cut through that. And then I could just move again, right? And then I could just move. Oh, and your enfeeble would have hit me for 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I could just move again. Or I know I'm not shooting anything. I'm not shooting anything. I can't shoot anything. Everything's close. I don't have a target. I think moving again is the way to go. So I'm just going to move again. So I can do, I'll just do what I did before. Just move back. 1, 2, 3. The true damage sucks, but it's better than getting whacked over the head by 2 damage crap. Yeah, it's not, they have shield. So that's why I took 1 and 1 off. So then y'all have no range to me, so it's just him. We're just going to pigeonhole him in. He's going to hit me for 1. It's true damage. And 1, 2, and then this becomes this because I'm over. Round 4. I'm going to die here. I can't retreat this fight either. I'm going to die here. Cover. All because one plan failed. I could do... I can just attack him, gain a light, move. Let's... 1, 2, 3. What the hell can you do for me? Okay, now this has to matter. So let's go ahead and switch to stabby stab stab and roll these 3. Because this, I got my ranged one, my not ranged one, but you know what I mean. My rebuff. Okay. While this dice is in your cooldown track, if you take any damage from an enemy engaged, you may deal that amount of damage to an adjacent enemy and immediately recover this die. Then this one says, deal a total of 4 damage distributed as you choose amongst enemies adjacent to you, then place yourself up to 2 to 4 hexes away. Okay, so let's do this for the instant happens first. 4 damage. Distributed as you choose. Let's knock 2 off of you, because if I kill that skeever pup, he's going to summon it back. Then this gets blocked. Then this says, while this dies in your cooldown track, if you take damage from an enemy engage, I can deal damage and immediately recover the die. Okay. Okay. Then I'll end my turn. You're going to go first. You're going to roll a die. 1. You get to block that. Then that'll end your turn. You're going to roll 2 dice. 2. I will immediately recover this die. You're going to block that. Let's lose sugar. I got to redirect it because I don't have enough dice to put in here. So redirect. To an adjacent enemy, but you block it both, sadly. I wish you'd have done 3, but you did 2. Because I can't put this in and I don't want to gain another over fatigue. And then recover that die. Cool. And that's it. You can't reach me, and you can't move through people. Round 5. Because it has 2 shields. It has 2 shields. So I only did 2 damage. Are y'all confused as to what I'm doing? Ask your questions. Okay. You're stuck back there because of the traps. I moved already. I moved from here to there, then did the thing. Right? I moved already, didn't I? No, I didn't move. Holy crap. I didn't move. So let's move. No, yeah, I didn't want to move because I didn't want to let him out. Yes, any damage that isn't specifically true damage, I can move after I redirect, and I could move 2 spaces away. You're right. I could have moved and redirected, so I could have moved here. Wait, didn't I do? No, I didn't. Roll a die. I don't want to let that bastard out. I don't think I will because he'll go first. It's okay. He won't get out. 3, 2, and then I just need a 5. A5. Nope. I'm not gaining any more light fatigue. Okay. So you need to... So... I lost my place. I lost my place. After I redirected, I could have moved, which I did. They haven't attacked me yet. Right? They have not attacked me yet. Have they? I lost where I was. I lost my place. I just did my... Yes, they were attacking me. They were attacking me, which means this would have been here. He couldn't have attacked me. So I wouldn't have done the redirect. And you couldn't have moved out. Yeah, third guy can't target. That's what it was. I didn't move when I was supposed to make that guy step up. And I still would have had 1 health. You can't just do no. I need longer than no. I block 1 and redirected the other. Right. Oh, when I redirect, I move? No, when I volley, I moved. And I volleyed. When I volleyed, I moved. And I was supposed to move when I volleyed. And then had the redirect. Right. Necro attack first. then when he attacked, I was going to use the volley. I was going to use the redirect. But I was supposed to move after I did the volley to get here so that the Necro would step up and the Necro attack would still happen, which means I would still have the redirect. So we're good. And then that guy is trapped in the corner. And we're good. We're good. We are good. We're not so good because we're now at this. I can't fill the queue, so I think I have to replace one of these with this, and then I'm going to take 2 damage. Then these fall off. And then I can... God. I don't feel like having a freaking level 5 out. This rally crap is the worst right now. I could roll this. Hopefully kill the Skeever Rat by rolling a 2. Right, but I chose not to redirect. I rolled it back because I was supposed to move from the volley. So what I could do is this. I'm trying to see if I can kill these 2 in one go. The problem is he will summon something, and because of the necromancy, he'll re-summon this thing at the end of his turn. And I don't feel like dealing with a fresh level 5. I still have my move, though. I still have my move. Oh. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You'll only bring 1 back. And I will kill both of them. Here. I'm just trying to think. I can't think. Damn it, I lost what I was thinking. Crap. I still have the movement for damage. I think I can make it work. I think I can make it work. He'll be able to summon back 1 creature with 1 health, but that's okay. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking... so... Alright, couple questions. I gotta pause because when I start thinking, I get asked questions. Why don't you want to kill the Necro guy? Because as soon as I kill him, he has Rally, which says, after this unit is defeated, if it is not the last enemy in play, deploy an enemy on the next lowest level to the hex where this unit is defeated, then return this unit to the enemy bag. It's a level 10, so he will summon a level 5, full health. If I don't kill him first, if I kill him first, he's going to summon a level 5 full health enemy to fight me. If I don't kill him properly, he has Necromancy. At the end of this unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack to the closest unoccupied hex with 1 health. This new enemy does not have a turn this round. So killing him first is not the way to go. Devin, I'm thinking the same thing. Moving through the Necro doesn't help, but I could kill the Skeever Rat, and I could kill the Orc Wizard this turn. He'll summon one back, which is the Skeever Rat, with no movement, but it won't take a turn when he summons it back at the end of his turn. Breathe in, breathe out. You got this, I believe. Oh, this would be so much easier if we had our own stuff to look at. No, it's all right. It's all right. So I'm thinking. That's why I was like, I'm trying to think of a path, and I'm looking at it. That I keep getting. It's throwing me. So I think I could take him. I think I could kill him next round. I'm going to lose 3 health next round. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Oh my god, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I just needed to think. I got it. I could kill all 3 of them right now. I just needed to think. That's all I had to do. I can kill all 3 of them right now. Oh my gosh. That's why I was like, just give me a second. All right. Y'all ready to see some magic on my turn? Okay. I can kill all of them now. All right. Start of my turn. I'm going to switch to bow. Then I'm going to spend my 3 tenacity, deal a targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. So first, before I do that, actually, let's do it in order. Let's do it in order. I could do 1, 2, 3, kill him. And then I do have target to that guy. Okay. So let's put him in range. 1, 2, 3. 2 damage. Then I spend tenacity. I think I did this right. Hold on. Pull it back. I just saw it. I just saw it. Oh, I know why I just saw it. I had to stay in this before I switched. That's how I just saw it. So I can then... He is targetable right now. I can hit him for 2. Yes. So I'm going to use my 3. I got it. Boom. And he's going to lose 2 true damage. Then I do 1, 2, 3. I just had it. Let's set him back. I just had it. Damn it. Oh, no. It still works. It still works. Maybe. You're only for ranged attacks, so I can only overtax to kill you. Come on, I just saw it. Come on, Derek. You just saw this. So I could do 1, 2, 3. If I had 4, I could do it. 1, 2, 3. Here. I would then take 3 health off you. You would only have 1 health left. I skipped you 1. 1, 2, 3. Take 3 health off of you. 2 health off of you for your defense stat. Oh no, you had 3 health. I was right. Take 2 health off of you. You'd have 1 health left. 1 health left. 1 health left. I could then move again. You'll resummon 1, and I just have to kill you next round. I thought I could do it in this round. Wait. You would have 1 health left after I take 2 off of you, which means you have 3 health. Okay. Come on, think. I'm still on my turn. I've already done recover. I haven't even taken my turn yet. This is me thinking through what to do. I've already done. Y'all thought I've gotten way further than I am. So if I do. 1, 2, 3. This 2 freaking shield sucks. I need to be able to shoot you. That's the problem. I need to be able to shoot him. If I could shoot him, I think I can solve this. I can deal 2 damage to him, taking him down to 1 health. I'm trying to avoid that rally. I know I can kill him next round, for sure. So maybe I should just not worry about it and kill the other 2. Yeah, I think that's the bait. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got 1 more round. So let's do 3 tenacity to do 2 true damage to you because that's how much your shields are. Then I will move 1, 2, 3, taking you down to 1, and then 1, 2, 3 to kill both of you. And you would die. The skeever dude will die first. Okay. Then I will kill you next round. Yes. Then I'll kill you. I have not sniped. I do not have snipe dice. And I don't have... I do have a target to him. The problem, though, is that I used both my movements, so I don't have an activation this round. However, he's going to do 1, 2, which is perfect. And then he will attack me with 1 die, 1 damage, which will get blocked by this. I would have gotten an over fatigue for killing the rat with rot. I won't forget it. Then I will stop all that damage because I blocked the damage, so no damage coming through. Then at the end of your turn, you will summon a 1 health dude who won't activate. And then we'll go to the next round, which will add another over fatigue. And I will be dealt 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, leaving me down to 1 health. I do not want to use the guild assist for this, so I'm being very cautious. Then we'll cool down, get these 2. Everything is dependent on what I roll right now. Otherwise, I'm screwed. So here we go. So let's do this, and I'm just going to roll these 2 dice, and everything is dependent on what I roll right now. Okay. All right. So then we move 1, 2, 3, killing this guy. And then I'm going to shoot your sorry self, which will kill you because it cuts through your shielding. God. Rat, orc, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Devin. Doesn't matter. Rat, orc, sure. It's still 1 shield and we kill him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, we choose not, well, I had to. I don't know what happens at this point. I think this comes out and one of these gets changed into an over. I think. Okay. We won. Good lord. I think. If I'm wrong, tell me. So then 2 XP going to 17. 2 XP. Good lord. And I might just use the guild assist now. Yeah, because we're going into the final battle. I'm going to use the guild assist now. So we'll use the guild assist to get rid of everything. Get all our dice back. Like right after I killed them, I'm going to use the guild assist immediately. Heal back to full. 6, 7, 8. I thought they were drained and an over fatigue would be put in their place. Thank you. Thank you, C. Mitch. That's why I was like, I wasn't sure. I think my brain was just kind of kerfuffled from trying to figure out how to get out of that mess. Okay. It's fine. I use the guild thingy to not have to get everything back. So we don't have to worry about it. But it's a good question to answer at some point. Okay. God, that sucked. Okay, so so we get everything back, and because of the guild assist, we get this, and we get this. So what did we get? Move this. We got crispy cheddar chicken. Discard this item, then adventurers may place a collective total of up to 4 drained dice in their cooldown tracks. And we got bewitched sugar skulls. Discard this item, then adventurers may gain a collective total of 6 bonus health. Alright, so that's going to go in our inventory. That's going to go there. We get all our stuff back. Around counter we don't care about. I usually was saving it for the final fight, but it doesn't matter. End of day, unless this track is going down, it matters not. Nope. The track's staying as high as it's going to be. Alright, so then we're going to spend the last day to go to Daggerfall and just do the final encounter of B. Okay. God. So this is day 12. So now this goes here. All right, pass or fail, this is where we are. All right, Ux Ovidius is going to hex A with 8 health. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 health. And we just have to kill him. That's it. He's hiding in the back like a chicken. He only has necromancy and native. He doesn't have colossal shatter. That's okay, I'm gonna kill you anyway. And then the baddie Q, I believe, for end scenario for 1 player is 16? Let's look it up. I like this province a lot. That was a crunch battle for my brain. 1 player, 16. I was right, 16. So baddie Q 16. 16 is oh, I need to do my reward step first. I'm gaining something. Gaining something, damn it. Let's see. We could gain another die, pierce die, and I think I might want another snipe die. Or I can get a rapid fire die. Deal 2 damage to your target for each snipe die in your cooldown track prior to this engage. Ooh, a snipe dice now is fun. We could snipe and then rapid fire. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, let's gain a rapid fire die. Spend these 2 to gain a rapid fire die. Which is, looks like the ricochet shot. Come on, you're in here somewhere. Snap. Yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Yep, that sounds fun. It's purple. It's purple. Here it is. Boom, spending those XP to get it. All right, let's go fight this jerk. Okay, so bad EQ 16, which is a 10, a 5, and a 1. Anything else getting added? Once at least 2 rogues have been defeated, travel to Daggerfall. Yep, just a 10, a 5, and a 1. So 10. 5 and a 1. All right, so 10. Lots of health. 2, 4, 6, 8. Troll with native, and remember that native, we'll read that in a second. The troll has native. 2 shields, 3 dice, range 1. Cool. And it's going to get deployed out the slot 1. Oh, and for killing that dude, oh, I did get the XP for him. That's dead. We completed that. So 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Divert and recover. So we'll read recover in a second. Number 2 here. And then finally, our 1 has dodge with 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That goes to slot 3. All right. So let's read what these things are. So for you, Bide. This unit does not move on its turn. It heals 2 HP at the end of each of its turns. Blind. And it has a range of 6, so it doesn't need to. After this unit's engaged, apply a blind status die to the unit's target. I really would love to be... I should have grabbed the stealth die. Anyway. Dodge. When this unit is engaged by an opposing unit, prevent damage dealt to this unit equal to the number of rolled skill dice that do not deal damage. Divert. This unit cannot lose its last HP unless it's already at 1 HP. Recover. At the start of this unit's turn, heal it for 1 health. Native. After this unit is defeated, all allied units heal for HP equal to the current unrest, which would be 9. So everything will heal back to full. You also have that, and you have necromancy. At the end of the unit's turn, so I just have to kill you. That's all. At the end of the unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack to the closest unoccupied hex. So this unit with 1 health. Okay, so we just have to fight. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can target you, my good friend. So we're going to start right here. And I can target you. Okay. So my job is to kill you. Round 1. All right, Devin. Yep. Nope. We're gonna see if we can close this bad boy out. So we can do snipe, then rapid fire. So let's do our... So we're rolling 3 dice. This is for my movement. This is for attack. This is for redirect. So let's do... I need to get something in the way of that snipe. So we're going to do this first. We're going to roll for some shielding and movement to start. Let's get ourselves properly set up. Shielding and movement first. Let's do it. Shielding and movement first. So 1 tenacity, 1 shield, 4 movement. Then we will take a light fatigue to switch to this. Then we're going to roll this. These 2 and the move hop. The move hop hop. Yeah. Yes. And I'm going to overtax this, putting that back in my bag to add 2 more to that. And let's roll the die. We've got enough health that it's just going to go in our bag, but whatever. Okay, so this will go in our bag. We ignore 2 to deal 2. These, right? It's not compounded. It says ignore 1 defense on your target for this engage. So that's ignoring 2 to deal 2. Unless y'all read that differently. And these will go here. We'll put the hop in for later. That guy... While this dies in your cooldown track, you may move through enemies and deal 2 damage to them, which is what I wanted. And then these would not damage you. Cool. And I'm not moving. Because I'm going to move a lot next round. Okay. So... 1, 2, you have to at least move there to attack me if you want to attack me. 3, I block 1, 2 damage. You didn't take any damage, you're going to move 1, 2. You're going to move 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't hit me and you don't move. You don't have recover, but you do heal. Oh, frick, you have bide. You heal back. Okay. Round 2. Bide sucks. Recover. Oh, I get to move before the recover step. Sorry, forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 damage to you. You have way too much health to hurt. And then I get my movement. But before I get my movement, I am going to then recover. Get that and that. Be in archer range. I'm going to roll these 2 and this. Yes. These 2 and this. You couldn't hit me, so you couldn't blind me. So this is volley. Deal 4 damage distributed as you choose among enemies adjacent to you. Then place yourself in an unoccupied hex 2 to 4 hexes away from your current target. You enjoy that? I'll be over here, gaining 2 tenacity. Then I will use those 3 to inflict 2 true damage on you. Then I will take a light fatigue to switch to stabby mode and roll this. All right, what's this do? While this dies in your cooldown track, if you are dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent that damage and force them to deal damage to a different enemy adjacent to them. When this die would be recovered, drain it instead, so we'll gain the 1 tenacity. Put it at the back of the queue. Hit me if you can. All right, so then that's going to be it. You will hit me with blind this time, but you're going to attack me, rolling 2 dice. 2 damage. You will also heal 2 because you have bide. At the end of your turn, you're going to heal 2. So before you do that, this guy, while this is in cooldown track, if you are dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent that damage and force the enemy to deal damage to a different enemy adjacent to you instead. So there's no different enemy adjacent to me, unfortunately. This thing is what I need next to me. So you're going to heal 2. I'll take the 2. I'm not going to block it just yet. And then you're going to blind me. I think I got it. I think I got it. Blind, 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 blind. In here. This unit considers all units to be opposing units. Oh. Okay. So I will always attack the strongest unit. I can only attack the strongest unit that's next to me, which is fine. You'll come up. Actually, you're not there yet. You. 1, 2. You. 1, 2. You're not within range to hit me. You'll move here. Roll that die. 2 damage, which I will redirect to that guy where it'll be blocked. And it stays in my cooldown. Then round 3. As long as that's in my cooldown, keep redirecting. This will come here. Get these back, get that back. Then I need to step away from you. 1. Just 1 away. Yeah, because I need that guy to hit me. So 1 away. And then I will attack you with these. Is it drained? Let me see, let me see. While this dies in your cooldown track, if you are dealt damage by an adjacent enemy... No, it's drained when it's recovered. It's drained when it's recovered. Good question, though. It's drained when it's recovered. Where am I? Where am I? Here. While this dies in your cooldown track, if you are dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent that damage and force the enemy to deal damage to a different enemy adjacent to you. When this die would be recovered, drain it. Yeah. So it's in there until it gets to the end of the queue. They're cumulative? Oh, sweet. Okay, so I hit him for 4 instead of 2, so you'd have lost 2 more, and then he would have gained 2 back. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, C. Mitch, for looking that up. All right, let's go. Then I'm going to shoot him again, because he's the strongest target. No, he's not. Damn it, he is. Wait. This unit considers all units to be opposing units. If this unit engages, it can only target the strongest adjacent, which is this bastard. So should I even move? No, I'm not going to move because I want him to come close so I can redirect it. So instead, I'm not going to move. I'm just going to roll this die for free movement. Nope, gain tenacity. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. All right, you go first. You're going to attack me for 2. 3. I'm going to redirect that to kill this guy. Is it at the end of your turn necromancy hits or the beginning? At the end of your turn, you're going to summon it back. So I'm not going to take that damage. I didn't do another engage. What are you talking about? I didn't do defense. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do a defense roll. Okay, so we redirect to kill that guy, and then at the end of your turn, you're going to summon him back. We'll put him over here. And then you will gain back 2 health. Then you will move 1, 2, take a swing. 1, 2, 3, redirect. You'll lose a health. And you will move here, and you will attack me with 3 dice. I like this. 1, 2, 4, redirect. So that is 2 damage off of you. Yeah, until it comes back to me. Just keep on turning. Keep on turning. So then we'll go to number 4. Nothing to really do, so we do this, do that, do that, do that. I don't want it to be your turn before I do something fun, so I got 1 more round with that, and I have to attack him. So why the hell not? I don't want to move myself 2 to 4 hexes away. I want to stay right where I am. I was just saying the defense on the baddies don't resist unless we're able to another engagement. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Honestly, you would attack. You'd gain at the end of your turn. You'd gain 2 health, but then I just redirect every attack. All attacks are going to get redirected to you, and then I'm going to try to kill you. But I need the jump back. And the jump is at the back of the queue. So I got 1 more round to redirect. And then I really need to roll well. Okay, so should I do anything this round? I don't need to roll defense. I don't really need to roll defense. So... And I've got an escape path. I actually get to move 3 to go... No, that's my redirect. That's not my jumpy. I don't think there's anything I need to do. I got 1 more round of redirect happening. And I don't feel like just having to attack that guy. I know he'll gain 2 health, but we're hoping that we roll big. So I'm not going to do anything this round, actually. I won't do anything. Instead, let's let it be your turn. At the end of your turn, you'll do stuff. So you're going to roll 2 dice against me. That's 3. I'm going to redirect that to you, taking 1 damage. You'll gain 2 health back. Then you are going to attack me for 3. It's 1, 2, 3. Redirect that to hit you for 1. You're going to shoot me for 3. You should have 5 health for your recover. Sorry. 3, redirect it back to hit you, and then you're going to move 1, 2. And we're at round 5. I got 1 more redirect in me. All right. Oh, and blind, because he's inflicting blind, it always goes to the back of the queue. Right. Okay. Both of these dice I need back. Both of the yellows for what I want to do. I can... It's a waste of a redirect. I just need to step back once to shoot you. But then I can't move back forward, which I hate. And then I can deal 4 damage to something, and... Oh, I can do that, and then place 2 away from you and do it. Yeah! But I can't do 2 arrow shots. It would have to be these 3 to shoot. Then I can hit you and then hit you again. We're gonna do these, and we're gonna play them in a specific order. I'm still blind though. Dang it! It would have to be that guy. Sadly, I'm gonna stay blind. That sucks for one player. He constantly blinds me, which means until I kill this guy, I can't hit him. I'm just going to use my last turn to redirect. Whatever. So I'm not going to do anything. So you're going to attack me for 2. 1, redirect, blocked. You're going to attack me for... and then you will heal for 2. Come on, roll big, man. 4, redirect, taking off that 2 that you just gained. And what's your native? Oh, nah, you're okay. Then you're going to attack me for 3. 3, redirect. And then you're going to move 1, 2 and attack me for 1. 1, redirect. Cool. Round 6. Gain that, take a damage. Redirect seems OP. It really does. It really does, but this... because he did blind me, that would go to the back of the queue. Unless that says so, it would fall off. I think it goes to the back of the queue when you get hit with something. Yep, I believe that's what Andrew said, but y'all could check me on that. All right, let's roll you, and you. So you got movement. We've got, sadly, that is not the redirected we want. That's, oh, and it would be drained. It should have been drained. Sorry. I shouldn't have gotten it back. It should have been drained. That die is drained. So that and that should be all I got, which is 3. And then I will spend those 3 to hit you for 2 true damage. And what the hell? Let's see if we can... I would have to roll a 4 to kill you. Actually, I could do the volley with it. So let's do the volley. Which it did work. Deal 4 damage. Oh my god, I killed him! And then move myself 2 away from you. 1, 2 away from you. 1, 2. It actually worked. Oh, okay. Then I will take a light fatigue to switch to defense and roll these in defense. So I've got 2 defense. And these things would heal, but sure, you will heal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you take any damage? 2, 4, 6, 1. and you have 5 health. So, because of the native. And that'll end my turn. 1. Roll 3 dice. Blocked. Thank God. Then 1, 2. 1, 2, and you get to roll 3 dice against me. And I will take... I'll take the 1 damage. Oh. 2 minus 4 isn't question mark. It's 2. Right. So 2 shield minus 4 is the 2 health that he had left. And he died. He only had 2 health left. Because I did the 2 true damage to him, knocking him down to 2. And then I did that for 4. Blocked by 2. Attacked him for 2. And he's dead. And even if I moved further away, I probably should have rolled these with it, right? Which was enough to kill him. So it worked out. Oh, 2 to 4 away. Yeah, 2 to 4. Yep, you're right. But I got here just because this thing wouldn't get there, and if I moved 4, I'd have been here. And this thing would have still gotten to me because it was here. It'd been 1, 2 hit, and you would have just done 1, 2 and then hit. So it still worked out. But we won. Thank God. Oh my God. Okay. Gain 2 XP. So we got 2 XP. Going up to 19. And go to E26. Ovidus falls to his knees, bleeding from a fatal wound. You're too late, he sneers. The dead will rise. Perhaps if Delisandre deems me worthy, I will be among them. After the mage dies, you search his quarters and bring everything incriminating back to Bodine. Good work, the Red Guard tells you. You have an ability to create chaos that I frankly find a little concerning, but you got the job done. We'll inform the Mages Guild that it had a mole and follow up on this work. Ovidius was doing in Glendum. Hopefully his connections to the Soldiers of the Void will give us leads on Delisandre's plans around the continent. Session 1, we're done. We get the keyword eliminate agent, and we can either go stay in High Rock, go to Black Marsh, or go to Somerset. So Hammerfall and Somerset are coming. Cool. That's it. That's it. Oh, God. Jeez. It's a long day. Okay. So that is all the core box locations. My favorite one so far in terms of encounters has been High Rock. However, I like Black Marsh. The weather is fun. The weather is a fun thing to deal with. So I like Black Marsh. High Rock is like a close second. Then there's Morrowind. Cyrodiil's okay, and Skyrim's okay. Those 2 are my lore ones for provinces in terms of ranking. So I like those. The enemies are pretty good for these fights. This build is interesting. I'm getting used to it. So this build is really interesting. Once again, it's just a build I didn't put a lot of thought into, so don't be like, well, if you would have done X on turn Z, then you could have gotten A amount of damage with N number of results. Why aren't you min-maxing? Because I don't want to. So, but yeah, this was pretty fun. It was a brain cruncher for sure to try to make it work. I have to say that soloing this game is an added amount of frustration and an added amount of difficulty. What I mean by that is the main character just kept blinding me every turn. Blind. When you play with more than one player, that gets spread out a little bit, and then it can fall out of your queue and you can do something. So if you're going to play solo, your base thing, you can play true solo, but I think your base should be 2-player. I think that the sweet spot to me of this game is 3 to 4. But you can play 2 players and still have the same amount of fun. That would be my thought. So far, some keywords I don't like, but that's the name of the game, and you can homebrew what you want. It's your game, right? But I know a lot of the rules can get convoluted if you're focusing on multiple things other than just your character. So I think that when people get the games and they're playing in their groups, it'll be like this chat where you're able to say something and the chat's like, no, I don't think that's the right rule. Here's the page number, and then you go to it and you fix it. But if you don't have that and you're playing by yourself and you're not a good rules rememberer, then you might struggle a little bit with a specific thing you're doing. Solo seems difficult, and I'm curious about how it will be playing two-handed. See, Mitch, you know that Rob and Mel play 2-player, so you can see that a 2-player game that way. I think Paul Grogan did a 4-player playthrough of the game, so you can see a 4-player playthrough of the game. And I haven't played 3 at all. I am going over to Kim and Steve's this weekend for Game-A-Palooza, and I plan to take this game. So you will see, potentially if they're up for it, you will see a 3-player game on their channel of this. So I'll let them pick the province, I'll let them build their characters. So you will see yeah, that's true. 2-handed versus 2-player isn't the same thing. You're absolutely right. My plan is to play Valenwood, which is the last province before the game delivers. And we will, from there, we'll pause on this until the game delivers, because I've shown you each province so you can make a decision on what you want to back. And you've seen a while, and I'll be building an illusion class. I am not a magic caster, so we'll see how it is. They are very smart. So yeah, I know y'all are slumming it over here, but they are very smart with what's there. Yeah, overall, core box, good value, lots of gameplay, lots of story. Love seeing Hammerfell and Somerset as potential places to go, which means there's options for it. The expansions are in the works for all of Tamriel. Well, yeah, all of Tamriel to come in. Oh, there you go, Nils. Yeah, Mike did a good playthrough. Yeah. All right, so what's coming up? Tomorrow, Gloom of Kelforth, requested by one of my patrons. So I'll be playing Gloom of Kelforth, and that'll be my play for the quarter of Gloom of Kelforth. And then I'll put it away and bring it out next quarter and play that. Then Thursday, playing something with Pac-Man. I don't know what yet. And then I'm going to Game-A-Palooza, and then Sunday I'm checking schedules to see if we can I'll be playing Arkham Horror with Kate and Cynthia again. But all right, time to take a break. Thanks everybody for joining. Thanks patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither, just coming in. Hopefully this is helpful. I didn't get all the rules right, but I did my darndest, so hopefully that was helpful. Other than that, I love you. There's absolutely nothing you could do about it. Bye.